Hi, everyone. Let me go ahead and start the timer. It's some of you might be able to tell right away. The astute, is that the word? Astute to notice? My voice sounds funny. I think I'm coming down with some sort of cold or something. So if I sound a little off, that's why. I have some tea here this time. Can you tell? Oh boy, it's never good, but you know what? I have all of the liquids here. I've got pink lemonade, I've got my coffee, I've got my tea. I have 3 bottles of water. I am stocked. Oh boy, but with that said, let me go ahead and get those names there. We have on Twitch's side of things, we have Check, we have Banafi, we have Hello, and that's that there. Hello, and hi, Napa. Welcome in as well. Hello. And then on YouTube, I was about to say tubes. On YouTube side of things, we have 8 bits per play. Hello, and hello, how you doing? You know, in most cases and scenarios, I'd say wonderful, but struggling a little bit. She's going down. Send medics. If only. I'm sure some R&R will be just fine. The thing is, it just happened today. If it had happened at like the beginning of the week, I might have been better by now. But no, I woke up this morning and I realized, oh no. That's how it went. So we'll just roll with it, and I'll make sure that I get lots of liquids. That's usually how it. If I get a lot of liquids, a lot of it's orange juice. Orange juice seems to be the things that saves it as well. But I hope that aside from that, I hope you've all been doing well, and I hope your weeks have gone a lot better. I can certainly say it's been a second or two, but this week had a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Productivity. Yeah. I got a lot of work on my game done behind the scenes. Not a lot, but you know what? A lot more than probably a month of off stream has done me. So we're good, we're great. I can show you things that happened after stream. Things have taken place. A lot of big changes, which I'm really excited to show off us. I'm super excited. And what is that banner? There was a banner up there. I don't know what that meant, but and Check is on a 30 stream streak. Oh, congratulations, Check. That's what is even 30 weeks? If we factor in that it's 3 weeks of stream and I streamed every single day that I needed to, then that's 10 weeks. And if we do 10 weeks, then that means, let's see, about 3 to 4 weeks a month, so about 4. So that's like 2.5 months straight of being here every single stream, which is wild. And wish I had enough done to show people. Still stuck on math and shaders. Yeah. The thing is, shaders come after, or at least when I try my best to do the bare minimum of the project. And shaders are like an extra feature. So I'm holding off on learning shaders because I know once I touch shaders, it's gonna be it's gonna be a lot. So for now, I leave shaders until I finish the game itself. And winter. You know, that makes sense. And why is it so boring? What do you mean exactly, Jack? And hi, Cychrome. Welcome in, as well as you, Tilak. Hello, and Baby Rage. And how's it going? Not the best. Little sick, but you know what? We're good. And I'm currently at 28. Not that far. Look at you, Hollow. I think you learned more because that's a surprise. Then again, memory might not be up there, but I feel like that less. But I all the same. I'm just like a wow. The fact that you all have strength, that just blows my mind. So I appreciate you all being here. It's a lovely treat that I don't have to be seen as crazy and talking to the walls. At least a little bit. And good luck in advance for when you start shaders. I have touched it a singular time of once, and that one time I tried it, it took me a week for one shader. And I came across this book online, or like maybe it wasn't a book, maybe it was more of a course for learning shaders, and I thought to myself, well, it's on sale. But I held off because sometimes the sales that happen, they come again. So maybe by the time I get to shaders, it'll be on sale again. That's my hope. So that timer is up, so why don't we go ahead and move screens? Let's see here. And having to write some computer shaders for rendering a debug system. Oh, and for my physics engine, fun times. It sounds, oh yeah, lots of fun. I could tell, and the speaking of your voice, 100%. Oh boy, let me go ahead and click that guy there. And Shader, I barely know her. Bad joke. I wish there was like a pun penalty or something I could give out. That'd be good. And let's see here. Good luck, I did read that as well. And why is it so boring? And what do you mean exactly, Chuck? And one, you are learning shaders. A lot of people make the mistake of learning the shader for their specific engine. This causes people to not know the actual logic behind it. I have seen some shaders that take advantage of color. So well, I guess all shaders do that, but a shader that changes the player's outfit depending on the shader. And that's so creative. It's advanced and beyond my knowledge for the moment, but when I start learning, I feel like that's such a handy idea, that a shader for each different outfit. How neat does that sound? And hi, Polly, welcome in the stream, welcome in. And check, leave the jokes to the pros. To whom exactly? And 29 now, I see. Well, congratulations, Hollow. And let's see, I've read everything, so we're good to go. And yes, shaders that take advantage of colors, exactly. And don't tell me you're going to learn shaders now, Eris. In the future, not anytime soon. And hi, the welcome back into stream. And are you saying you need a good punishment? Get out, the door's right there. Get out, shoo. That was bad. And hi, Rodrigo. Hola. And I would advise learning the basic theory for things. That makes sense. Example, realistic high-performance water shading uses yellow numbers. Yeah. I will hate your advice. I feel like the basics of anything is a good place to start off. With that said, and Morning Purple, hi, Lazy Love, welcome into stream as well. Here is what we have on the to-do list. We've been doing this, I think, now for the past month about, and I definitely think we still have a few streams, especially depending on how much work I can get done off stream, but we're making a lot of good progress when it comes to UI, and I am super duper excited to show you. And hi, just Kona, welcome back into stream, and thank you for the resubscription for 3 months. My goodness. Hold on, let me just double check to make sure I see. Yippee! welcome in, and thank you. And it's not that difficult. Have the best part you want to color change, just green and chroma key. Yeah, that sounds like it. That sounds like what the method was. And now note that example is more advanced, but knowing the theory of the math, that does make sense too. And pitch, recap, the horrors continue. Exactly, check. So without further ado, why don't we go ahead and get started? And Marinette pick type question, why are there 2 sets of quotation marks? You know, I edit these before stream, and it's a different one each time. And I forgot to delete the quotes. Oh no, I forgot. You see nothing. You didn't see anything. You know, my streams are scuffs-free once every blue moon. It's not expected. It's a surprise when it happens. And why does Bobby never blink? He blinks so fast that you don't see it. It's not available to the human eye. But that said, though, you seem to be in some sort of business environment, some sort of business building, if I had to describe it. And you know, you're trying to get to the elevators. You're at the elevators, really, and you've already pressed the button. And this one here, it's already been pressed. It's probably going to come in the next minute or so. But since you're here, you're waiting for the elevators, and there's no other way to leave. There's no escape. But that's okay, because you're not in any danger. There's no doors. There's no windows. There's no stairs. You don't have any tools to mine out or anything of the sort. There's no hidden trapdoors. We've also been over that as well. And it's just you, the elevators, and as you can hear, it's also it's also me. So and no danger. Exactly. You're just in like a stasis for a little bit. So scuff for a spree. Couldn't even say that without scuff. So why don't I go ahead and make myself you know what? As I said, no scuff around here. No. I feel less in danger, Bobby. You're here. He's always watching from the posters. Can't you see it? With that said, though, welcome to the elevator pitch, a section I like to do at the beginning of our programming streams where I attempt to pitch my game to you. It's a way for me to get better at explaining my game in as few words as fast as possible. It also gives me, if you haven't been here in a while, gets you up to date. And if you haven't been here before, also gets you up to date. So it kind of gets us all in the same lingo on what's going about. Now, I'm sure you're quite curious now on what that game is. Well, look no further than, bam, Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game. So the name of the game here, and these are always uplifting. Check now. Oh boy, telling you, yeah, you know, it might be a terrible pun, but punishment. I like that idea. That timer up there, once it reaches 45 seconds, I'll attempt, and we'll try this out. And one elevator pitch with ear says it is scarier than Five Nights at Freddy's. So hold on now, I'm not that scary. Do I look scary? Really? Hold on. Right, okay, sorry. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer sent by her necromancy family to this prestigious Wizard of Magic Academy. The idea behind the game is that you don't want to be a necromancer now. You want to become a baker, a chef. So you decide to open up a hidden part in the cafe where you serve your fellow wizard customer students. And the idea is not only is it a cafe sim, it is also a rhythm typing game. And rhythm typing comes into play in the fact that in order to serve customers, you have to cast spells. You have to spell cast. And you spell cast by typing to the beat in order to summon food to serve your customers. So the idea is that as you go along, you'll unlock more spells, more abilities, more magic that you can use to serve your customers, and by the end of the semester, you'll be able to show everyone you don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. You can become a baker. Oh boy, and oh, who'll limb for each fun? Oh, hold on now, that's just barbaric. And rhythm games are my nemesis. I do love a good rhythm game. I've got all the rhythm games on board, like the one that recently came out, Bits and Bobs. I've been looking forward to that one quite a bit. And let's see here, I did that as well, and Five Nights in an Airstream. Arr, 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 arr. Now, if for whatever reason that didn't convince you, as I'm sure it has, why don't I go ahead and give you a sneak peek, a free sample, if you will, of the game. So what I'll go ahead and do is get off my business attire, no longer, and we'll go ahead and get our good old Bobby here, associate, pal, friend of the stream, and I can go ahead and now bring us into Obsidian, if it works correctly. Does it work correctly? It does indeed. Lovely. So music still muted, that is expected. What I do now, if I do this correctly, is if I click this button, I click run game, yes, and then I click open you here, right? And then I go ahead and close you, open you, the game should appear like so, yes, and then audio should be enabled. There we go, steps have been fulfilled, at least I think. Oh boy, let's see. And I feel the stage is uplifting, and one elevator pitch with ears. Yes, I did read this well. Let's see. Airstream, I'm decent at typing, but I'm total garbage at rhythm games. Well, the hope is that this game's not too hard, but it's also not too easy, so more of a medium. And yeah, I'm in the stasis with danger. No danger here. No, none at all. It's got free, couldn't even say that. I did read this well. Lovely. Okay, so let's see, just making sure I get caught up on everything. I think so. Coding would be so much easier if typing weren't so hard. I do agree as well. Oh boy. What I'll go ahead and do is if I do exclamation NECROTYPE, you can give the game a try for yourself as well. It is currently up on itch, and if you click that link, you'll be able to try out the prototype. The prototype's filled with a few bugs here and there, but the hope is that as we go along, people will be able to spot these bugs, and by the time the demo comes out, everything will be as minimum in terms of bugs as possible, fingers crossed. So why don't I go ahead and show you the current version of the game, and then we'll get into what we'll be doing today and upgrading and adding and removing in the game. So to begin, what we do is we click on calibration, and let's go ahead and calibrate. And all my points is worth it. What do you mean?
Redeemed elevator.
Okay. Rated, was it? Hold on. All right, then. You stay where you are, all right? I'll be right back again. elevators, I see. Not that you need to escape, but you just, oh, hold on. You just happen to come here again. Brought to you by Lazy Lovey. So you know what? I'm sure by now you get the Hi again. Thought you could get rid of me. I'm sure by now you know the name of the game here. I'm making a game called Necrotype Cafe, rhythm typing game, and if I do BAM! BAM! Once that timer reaches 45 seconds, we'll do another one. And not an evil villain, by the way. Not at all! All roads lead to Rome. I'm a hero. You're welcome, everyone. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a random typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer sent by her necromancy family to a prestigious magical wizard academy. And the idea is that you don't want to become a necromancer. Nah, you want to become a baker, a chef. So you decide to open up your own cafe in a hidden part of the school where you serve your fellow wizard customer students. And the whole point of the game is that not only is it a cafe sim, it's a rhythm typing game. And the rhythm typing comes into play by via spell casting. The idea is that in order to create your food, in order to serve them, you have to summon the food via typing to the beat. So you have to type out different poems to different beats, different sounds, and the hope is that as you go along in the game, you'll unlock more and more as different wizards come in that will have different things that they require, and by the end, you'll be able to show everyone, you don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. Nah, you can just be you can be a chef, you can be you, yeah. I'm back in the building again. And hi, Dumbly Duckling. Welcome back in. Welcome in. I don't believe I've seen that name before. And hi, Nina. Welcome in as well. And I always love the elevator pitch. Again, brought to you by Lazy Loaf. With that said, though, let me go ahead and once again get off this business suit no longer. And we were just about to try out the prototype. So why don't? Oh, hold on, Bobby, where'd you go? Bobby, where'd he go? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Now, Bobby, yeah, okay. Bobby has been there we go. And glasses. Okay. Now, let's get into trying it out, shall we? Oh boy, and let's see. On cooldown, and I'm not sure I got it. Could someone redeem it again? Oh boy, you should be able to hear the game, I believe. If I click on Master Music Up, I think you're good to go there. We should be a-okay. And let's see. I'm back in the building again. I read through that, and that's definitely how a sick note sounds. I told you should be able to tell. And let's see. Did you read that as well? Lovely. And I mostly lurk whenever I catch a stream anywhere. Oh, I see. You're more than welcome to lurk. I'm sure you'll be able to pick up what's going down. I was just about to explain my game, which is a rhythm typing cafe game. And as you can see, we're in the calibration screen. And it feels like I need to make a goofy drawing to overlay when you're laughing cut. Someone redeemed a goofy voice the other I think it was last stream. So what I'll go ahead and do is click on start and then let's begin. So let's see. I hold down space when the skull reaches the white circle. Space. Wait. 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 Space, and there we go. We have been calibrated, and unfortunately they don't stack because Eris is no fun. It's not because of no fun, it's because I have a hard time doing multiple things at once, and it's like juggling. I'm okay with juggling like I'd say three balls. You have like reading chat, you have talking, you have actually doing the thing on screen, but the more balls you add, it starts getting hectic. And I got missed 15 on the stage, hold on to whack, longest elevator pitch ever. Let's see, what else did you say? I'm reading up. I believe that's what you said, or did I miss something else? I see a let's go here as well. And don't tell me you're going to learn shaders. I think that was it. And let's see. And then the word game and then redeem elevator pitch. Oh, it'd be terrifying if they stacked. And I mostly lurk. I did read that as well. Lovely. All right, now that calibration is done, let's go ahead and try out the tutorial. So if I click on tutorial here, we are now in the tutorial. I can move around with the arrow keys. Here's Gabby right here. And we'll go ahead and have a customer sit down. So they'll slowly mosey their way onto a seat to read out the menu, and then they'll think about what they want to order. So we'll give them a second. Once they're done reading, they'll wave their little arm around to say, hey, I'm ready to order. So we'll go ahead and take their order. And to look at their order, we hold down space, and oh no. Oh no. Manafi, what have you done? I can only imagine what that routine was for. I knew it. Who could have expected this turn of events? If I hold down space, what you should be able to say is that a few things show up. The idea is that each wizard is assigned to a different color and a different flavor. For example, I am playing as a Necromancer. My color is purple and our flavor is bitter. And as you go along in the game, you'll unlock more wizards that have different flavors. And these flavors will allow the spells to do different things. For example, Pyromancers will have the color of either orange or yellow, and your Fire Wizards will have the flavor of spicy. So as you go along, you'll get new chances to try new things. And purple, and ours is a character final in design, I mean. Gabby will be getting a redone on her hair, but for the most part, yeah, it's fine, except for the hair. The hair is too wide, we realized, with hitboxes and everything, and when you're walking down like this, it kind of feels off. You should be able to walk here, but the hair gets in the way. So she'll get a redo for her hair, but aside from that, yeah, her design is final. Saying that, let's see, yes indeed. So the idea is that sweet bitter cake, we have Gila Wizards, our Medimancers, and their color is pink, and I'm purple, so it's a sweet bitter, and then this icon here is for a cake. So we have to make a sweet bitter cake. And now I can't help but wonder what the game would be like. Oh, hold on. The screen went black, that's no good. Would be like if people made their own music maps, like in Psycrum. I'm glad you mentioned that. You know, I can show you right now, actually. If I go back to main menu, you can make your own maps. That is a possibility in the game at the moment. In fact, we had a whole music jam where people made their own wizards, their own music and songs and flavors, and 3 winners will be appearing in the game with different wizards and flavors and songs and spells. So it is available in the game, and if you'd like to learn how to do it, there's also a button here that says how to use, so you'll be able to try it out if that's what you were asking. I think so as well. Yeah, make their own music maps. You can, and it is in the game. So let me go back into here, tutorial again, we'll move around, have the customer sit down, and let's see, there are some custom songs. One of them is very easy and super playable. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm not sure who wanted me to link to the uncertain meter map, but I did alone. Yeah, 100% very playable. Mods confirmed. Yep, 100%. And I was thinking it'd be interesting to see Megalovania. It's possible, and I can certainly say that if you have the time for it, it is possible currently in the game to be able to do something like that, which is nice to hear. I love mods, so being able to have a modded portion, I am happy. I figured out. And couldn't the hitbox just be resized without affecting hair? Ignore me, close as I know about Hitbox Collision RPG's developer. It could, dumbly dumpling, but you have to remember, it'd be a little bit weird looking if the hair clipped through the walls like this. It looks a little funny. This is a desk, so the collision could be made smaller, but it looks weird that they're colliding. So I would rather have a bit of space separated between the two, like here. This is fine because nothing is crossing over, but something like this going up and down, it looks funny because the hair's on top of it, which it shouldn't be. So it's something up, yeah, you could, but I think the design itself, she's too wide. And though Bobby and the purples, no purple, I tell you. And I have a suggestion for you, I'm all ears. So let's see, we'll go ahead and grab a sweet flavor. We'll grab a bitter flavor, and we'll go ahead and grab a cake off of the shelf. And with that done, all we now have to do is hold down Q. So if I hold down the Q, we should see a tutorial pop up. So the idea is just like with the calibration, when the whatever you need to type reaches the white circle, you type it. In this case, it's gonna be letters. And then if I click next, when this guy fills up, you're done. It is a spell completion. And if I click on here, well, you should be able to, what you should, okay. What you should be able to see is the fail meter, your tongue-tied meter. When that guy fills up, you failed. So you don't want to miss too much, and if you do, you fail the song. And there's gotta be a Bobby cameo somewhere. Oh, that'd be adorable. And it just works. Yes, it seems to be the case, and oh boy, and I did read that as well. Lovely, lovely. You know, look, it's automatic. I know you can use the arrow keys, but something else. Let's see. How well am I at my own game? And what? I was trying to fill that thing. No. You'll notice when it fills up. I can't say that. I just deplete with misses. No, definitely not. It's the other way around. So let's see. I click, close. Okay, that's fine. B, E, A. Hold on now. That's certainly not right. Restart spellcasting. Let's try again. B, oh, did we spot a bug? R-E, space, odd. I say odd, but it's okay. T, okay. H, E space, M, Y space, S, O, okay. N, okay. Space, T, H, E space, Okay, JAWS space, all right, let's see, THA, T space B, ITE, comma space T, HE space CLAW, one more, and W spotted a skill issue, it's something. The good news is we'll be updating the tutorial, so if it is a tutorial bug, hopefully by updating the tutorial, it'll be gone. But now we have our spell, we have our food, we can go ahead and serve the customer. Customer, eat it! I'm sure you'll enjoy it, it'll be nice and tasty. Look at them, they already ate it. One entire cake, gone, down, vanished completely. And that's the game in a nutshell. There's other things in the game currently like ghosts that you have to serve as well, but that's not important to today's topic since that'll be that's a TBT, the tomorrow thing. If you'd like to learn about the ghosts or if you'd like to try them out, they are in the game already, but because we're currently updating the tutorial and we're updating the menu of the games, they're not explained, but if you really do want to try them, they are there. So let's see, and was this planned or was this just a great accident? But now he's been redeeming that every single stream, I think, for like the last few ones. And let's see, and so we need so would the needed WPM be equal to the BPM? I don't get quite what you mean, Cycrum. Do you mean, would it be about equal? I don't know. The thing is, the BPM doesn't depend on what you type. It just depends on the mapping of the song itself. So you could have a fast BPM, but slow typing. It just depends on how you'd like to set it up. And yeah, the tutorial's at fault, or it's probably a calibration issue. We have updated the calibration recently. Hold on, let me just see. Does our mouth open and close when we click it? Let's see, wait, hit, it does. So this seems to be the updated version, but we can figure that out when the time comes. Gabby can get fixed. And this is the best use of channel points. Oh boy, I'm truly wondering if you are losing points quicker than you're gaining points. Oh my, we'll go ahead and mute that guy there, and then we should be good to go in that aspect. I'll go ahead then, and I should be able to hide you, show you, and we should be visible. Lovely, lovely. All right, so let me catch you up to speed on what we've been doing then. And if I scroll out here, we will talk about that in a second. And I had a question for those of you, at least that know programming stuff, as right now I've been struggling to figure out a data structure. I think that's the way you say it. How to sort and organize data. What I've been doing over this week is I've been cleaning up code, and I've been refactoring, and I've been doing my best to make things not as complicated as they need to be. So for example, 2 files I've merged into 1, things of that nature. And let me go ahead and update this taskbar. What are we doing at the moment? Right now we're recapping, so I guess I'll put a goal recap. There we are. Okay, so click on that, click on that. So what we've been doing is that we have this book in the game. This is a game here, to those that are curious. I believe it's called Potion Permit. And in these games, these magical games, they have these books you can look at, like an encyclopedia. Yeah, like an encyclopedia. And I wanted in my game, since it's spellcasting and it's a kitchen, I wanted a recipe book and a spell book. And so what we've been doing is we've been updating this guy here. This was a placeholder, what you saw earlier. And we want to make a book that looks more like this, where you can see the customer's profile, get information about them, and get in the know about what's going on. For example, the Necromancer here. And last time, I think last week, we got a little stuck because I didn't understand UI. And it was an entire mess. And let's see here. Don't worry, I'll just convince you to add it as an actual emote. You know what, Banafi? I can say at least partially convinced. I don't know how I feel about having a nose-picking emote. But your participation and your commitment has showed its colors. I can at least say that. And something like that should be rewarded. I don't know when. But I can at least say that. I'm being warmed up. Oh boy, let's see. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. And once you know what? That was the case of the previous layout. And hold on. My suggestion to follow is you should spend on the stream making the cafe look good. It is the most impactful thing for the first time viewer. It looks amateur at the moment, and it's the thing players see the most. Well, Toak, the issue is that we did have a point in time when the cafe did look nice and pretty. Hold on, let's see. I should have an image here of an old cafe image. At least I thought as much until not. But the cafe, here we are. The cafe used to be nicely decorated. It had Gabby here, it had the customers and everything, but then it was scrapped, and I learned the valuable lesson that, prototypes exist as a prototype for a reason. So instead of trying to make it look pretty, because I don't know what the final design is going to be, better to make them boxes and squares, just in case I want to update it in the future. Let's see, and look at the older VODs. The cafe was fully decorated and died, so maybe it's better to wait. Yep. It was nice and decorated, and then realized, yeah, this layout didn't like it, so we've updated it, and it might be updated again. For example, there was this, what was it? This is a total of 6 desks. Now the game has 4 desks. And so changing things like that can definitely make a difference when it comes to the decoration. And it can look pretty later. Yeah, gotta get the MVP burgle beer. And the issue with data structure is, no matter how well you organize everything, you will always find a better way to do it later on. Yes, that's true, Banafi. However, I'm torn between 2 different data structure ideas. So there's probably a better way to do it. But there's 2 ideas, and I'm not sure which one I find the nicest. They both feel funny, and I don't like them well, but I can't think of an alternate solution. So to speak on the book, I had some help from a member of the community, Latch, and after stream, post-stream, he helped me understand how to do UI a little bit better. So I am happy to pronounce and show off that the idea that we have for the book is now properly formatted to be like this. This is what the hope was. We have the stat bar, we have the customer name, the icon, the description, and all of those things. It's here, it's in the game, and I can even show you if I click on play, this button here, and if I click on that guy, you should be able to see. Hold on, let's see if I click on Godot here. Click on that guy, and then click on this guy here. Let's see. And hi, cats on keyboard. Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. And I don't like that redeemed, chosen, modified sub. Scary. I don't know how I feel about that. And isn't there a new unreleased version already? Yeah, there is. Or do you mean the version I'm working on at the moment? Check. And let's see. I did read that as well, and I'm something of a GUI expert myself. I can agree to that, Tilak. I do like your GUIs of your game. And let's see. I did read that, and best advice I can give is a setup way that makes sense. It makes it easy to convert into a newer format later. That does make sense. And let's see. Did read that. Make it prettier, make it shine. I would like to add God rays like through the window. I think that could be nice and pretty. And volumetric lighting. And remind me, what app is that? The one you use as a board? It's called Concepts Like the Thought. And I can do exclamation FAQ. And you should be able to find the link to the program as well. And hydrate, sure. What a great idea. Now, I completely forgot. I'm supposed to be hydrating. Oh me, oh my. And hi, I hope everyone's having a great day. And if you're not, please reconsider. Oh, welcome in. Thank you for that redeem. I'm trying to hydrate, Penelope. We're good. I had some of the tea. So at the very top, you can see if I use our WASD keys that we can go through different chapters in the book. And right now we're currently working on the customer chapter, so this will give us more information about the customers and the flavors associated with the customers. So you can see here, for example, Necromancer, got the cool people. They have low fear. The speed is being tested at the moment, so you can ignore that. But the idea is that each customer has a different stat chart. So if I select into the book, you'll see that the Medimancer has different stats too. So this is good to go. This is working as intended. What I was working on during the week after this was figured out is the right screen. So talking about the unlocks of the customer, the different foods that you can get and the different mixes and matches. And hi, proof of concept. Eris, hello, and welcome in. And please, a gallery hydration. And I was just unlocking no snacks. No! No snacks. Oh, that's awful. No snacking here. No, not you too, check! Disgusting, I tell you. And my day has been lovely. I'm happy to hear it. I don't know about this nose picking, but that's at least good. And why is the book speaking in ancient curses? Because it's ancient and cursing. And my did read as well, and no snacks. Oh boy. And that cost me $6,000. I love it. Oh boy. And what you'll be able to see is when I flip through the pages, we get different results for the different wizards. And we'll be working on the right page today. It's already been formatted. Now we just have to give the game the information. And how do you do that? No, don't take it. Don't teach them. Num. You don't want to know, I tell you. Oh boy. So to answer what I wasn't sure about is that if I go into concepts here and we go back into this guy. Oh boy. And I scroll out and I go down to here. right now, this is how I'm storing the data when it comes to the different combinations with flavors. The idea is that each wizard is assigned a different flavor depending on their wizard house. So your necromancers have the flavor of bitter, your pyromancers have the flavor of spicy, and we have in the game right now our healer wizards, which are our medimancers, they have the flavor of sweet. And you have to combine these two different flavors to get a flavor combo, and that's the way different spells or different combinations work out in the game. As you go along, you'll unlock more flavors, which gives you more combinations. And it spreads. It's a terrifying thing, I tell you. And you go to the redeems, no, don't tell them. Oh boy. And at the moment, I'm not sure how exactly I want to label this. If I bring you into, let's see, Obsidian, it might be easier to show what I mean. If I click on you here, the way I've been doing things is I've been storing all of the data in a spreadsheet. So for example here, the spells that you use to type out, and they're attached to the different flavors, the different spell combos. So anytime I want to add a new food into the game or a new combination of food, all I have to do is I would just go down here, add the combination, so the flavor combo, I'd add the flavor of the food, and then I'd add the typing. So this, I feel like, is a great structure to have because it's easy to add a flavor in, add a food, instead of doing something like a resource in Godot. This feels nice. And so would an ice wizard working with a healing wizard equate to ice cream? Oh, that's an adorable idea. I know that we will have cryomancers in the game, so your ice wizards, and they're going to have the flavor of minty. So it could be fun to make all of the minty food have like a twist of something to do with frozen foods, like frozen delights. I definitely do like the idea of ice cream, like ice cream sandwiches. Oh, that could be delicious. And isn't kindness in the community the whole thing here? It is, Chuck, but kindness should not be spread to nose pickers. They need to get their hands washed. I've got a princess reputation to keep. You know, it's all about manners here. You're just picking noses in the background. Oh boy. And like what I was saying about the flavor mixes, anytime I want to add a new flavor, anytime I want to add a new flavor as I hit the microphone, I would do it here. I would add it here, I would add it here, and then I just have to fill the flavor out and it gets added to the game. And what I was thinking is for the different flavors or different combinations of food. So for example, you have your cakes, you have your cookies, and I want to add a description to each of those foods depending on what flavor they are. And no! You found the button! Sour! What have you done? I just went straight to modify a single emote. I didn't need to do it! Oh boy! My influence spreads! What horrors! If I click to here, what you can see is that initially how I had the game sorted was that it was also a spreadsheet. So you had the description of the flavor, you had the flavor itself, the description, you had the attribute of the flavor. The hope is that combining two different flavors gives you a different music type. For example, any song that has the flavor of sweet will be an easier thing to do, and any song that has the flavor of bitter will have fancy music in the background. So if you do a bitter sweet song, it'll be an easy song that has a fancy song in the background. But if you do a bitter song, it'll be super duper fancy and it can be easy or hard. And then a sweet song will be very easy. That's the idea behind combining the different attributes of the flavors. And so you're saying the original chaos might have been the banana? It always is the banana. That's how it always starts. Anytime there's a BA, you can know it. But it comes with a curse, I tell you. Oh boy, and I had 1K starters, now I have 100. Are you happy with your purchase? Can you truly say you're proud? Oh my, and oh, I didn't know you can open spreadsheets in Obsidian. Yep, there is. I don't know. Hold on. Let me just double check. Make sure I don't show anything off I didn't need to. But there is a plugin you can do, and the plugin is called. Let's see if I can find it very quickly. It is called Data View. No, Custom Frames. The plugin is called Custom Frames. If I pull it back up here, oh no, that's the right one. Pull it back up here. So in Obsidian, when you do community plugins, if you get the one called Custom Frames, you can add a frame, and then you can also add a Google address, or not a Google address, an address to anything that you'd like, and then it can show up here on the side, and then you can do it. And I'm great! Panofimo, you are great! What you are associated with! I am not too sure about that. And Gigantify, information. And then I would parse the data. For example, here, I had, anytime I wanted to add a new wizard, I would do it here. But recently I thought to myself, yeah, I didn't like it. The flavors themselves had a color associated with them, and this color is the exact same color associated with the wizards. So the wizards would get a color. And it was a lot of crossover data. And instead of doing it with a spell sheet here or with a spreadsheet, I instead decided to merge the flavor description, the customer data, all of those things into a resource. So instead of doing a spreadsheet here, like what I do for the flavor, not the flavor, the product data, instead, if I bring you back into programming here, got it, thanks. My goodness. And let's see, jumbo purple burgers. Oh my goodness, I tell you. And suffering from success, suffering from destruction and chaos, more like. And so, Arissa, what's happening today? What's been done down? What do you mean? Oh boy. And yeah, we're listening. Are you sure you're listening? I'm lagging. The cost of your actions. Oh my. And so instead of doing a spreadsheet and importing it as a JSON, like you can see here, for example, I've instead made them into a resource. I felt like that was nicer. I already had a customer resource. So if I go to profile here, you'll see I already had a customer resource. And to those of you that were also here last week, you'll also notice that this resource is now smaller. I've done a few things. I'm so excited, I tell you. And a banana. That isn't even what should be associated with bananas. I agree. I mean, my nose goblins. Ow! Nose goblet. And so what I've done is I've merged the flavor data into the customer data. How could you? Using your powers for evil. Makes sense, Godot. Oh my. And so what I've done is I've merged all of that flavor data. If I scoot over here into one file, and it's going to be the customer. So instead of adding it as a spreadsheet, anytime I want to add a new customer, I would do so via resource. And now I can add a description of the customer, I can add the color with the customer, I can add the flavor attribute with the customer. Anything that deals with the flavor and the customer, I now do it here instead of in two different places. So they've been merged, and sounds better to do it via resource. And hi, Fanta Dude. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my nose goblins, apparently. Oh my. And it kind of leaves bits. Are you sure about that? And Eric's trying to explain what that gold digging, no! Oh my. And along with that, initially we had the speed, so the different categories, the different stats and values of the customer, they were shown as items. So I had a whole list of items here with different values and everything, and I didn't like the way that looked. It was very confusing, and it also made the file very long, and it was a lot of repetitive information. So instead, what I delicious. I dug too deep. I didn't want to be a necromancer when you could. It's not the banana standard. They're showing the wonders of the British food. No. So I made a new class called stat, and in the stat we have the values of the stat, and these values reflect onto the stats you can see here. And the values, there's a total of 5, and these range for different things, and it doesn't matter, at least these stats, what these values represent is a different, how well they fill up the meter. So the 20%, 40%, this represents how much of the meter it fills up. These aren't actually the values. The values are now being kept also as a resource. So for example, if I wanted to change the speed of the customer, now what I type in is I type in walk speed, and you can see it's a stat. So now anytime I want to change the speed of the walk, I just do it here. If I want to change the eating speed, well then I go to the eating speed stat, and I would change it here. So now I change it here instead of in the code. I do it as a resource because I think that made it a lot easier. Now, anytime I have a stat I need to modify, I can do it here. And it gets modified everywhere, which I think is a lot nicer. And well, yeah, the booger beats extra DLC. That sounds horrendous, I tell you. And Magic Baker! A secret ingredient I haven't unlocked taste yet! It's a level 10 upgrade on my nose! Oh no! I can't even taste some grape! Oh boy. So with that said, now whenever I make a customer, all I have to do is go down to here, and instead of modifying it via number, I just say, all right, I want the Necromancer to have a fear of high or low or extreme, and it'll do everything else. So I've made it more streamlined, which is really good. The issue I was running into, and the issue I've been having a smidge of a dilemma is for our flavors. And for our flavor combos, I guess you could say. And hold on, let me clear my throat. Give me 1 second. There we are. We should be good. If I scroll out here, you can see that it has a title, it has an image, and the hope is that if I go into, let's see, what can I do? Product, I think? I can go into product sprite. Is there a cake sprite specifically or just product? There is a cake sprite. Okay, well, I can bring you into our A sprite then, and I can do, let's see, open in show in file manager. Yeah. And then I'll open up A sprite and I can show you a little bit easier. And booger man. And as the customers have their own snacks. No! We're a prestigious wizard academy. We do things by the book, I tell you. Oh boy, let me bring you into draw here. And the idea is that when we actually get into the game, each of the different foods are going to have different sprites associated with them, and there's gonna be special effects. Right now, there's single images, but for example, if I zoom in a little bit, oh, you can't see chat. Hold on, chat there, notifications there, taskbar there. There we are. You can see each different food. So in this case, we have cake, and the cake has a sweet version, a bitter version, a sweet bitter, so on and so forth. There's a total of 6 at the moment, different combinations you can make. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to give these different combinations a name and a description. And why I wanted to do this, since the very beginning, I know for certain I want to have either sweet, or not sweet, sweet spicy, or maybe bitter spicy, but I want to have a lava cake. And I want to have a cake that's on fire, and it says it's a lava cake. And then it has a description with something to do with the lava cake. And in order to do that, how would you add the description? How would you label it? And well, that takes the cake. Hi, Ame. Terrible fun, I tell you, 0 out of 10. But welcome in, I suppose. I know what's your point. Prestigious? Yeah, a prestigious academy. Meanwhile, chat, I don't think you all will be invited to the academy. I'll be honest here. And could you have it whenever you type B, your character pick? Truly just gonna have a slime mancer or something. Oh boy, and hi, Lex, welcome in. Lava cake, you enjoyed once? Only once. The forbidden food. Oh my, welcome into stream, and I'm baking today. And so, with that said, how would you organize, or how would you keep the data for each of the different flavors? Remember, this is just the cake, and the cake's going to have different combinations, and there's a total of 6. So how do you keep the title of the cake? How do you keep the description of the cake? And initially, I thought that if I go back into, let's see, programming here, thanks, work got called up, so I'm free! Free to join the whatever's going on in chat, I say. And wouldn't you want to make a resource for each cake? Not quite, no. I thought about doing so, but with the way, or at least that's what it was initially. It was initially each different product had a different, what's the word I'm looking for? Each product had a different thing, but I changed it. You can see that I have different sprites for each of them. So we have the cake, the cookie, and the cocoa. So they do have a different one, but the food itself is viewed as an enum. So if I go into, let's see, product, I think, yeah, product sprite. I show them through this, so it's because they're so similar, this product sprite here, it does different things under the hood. So how I have it set up is that if I want another flavor added to my cake, for example, and right there, hold on. And it's boogie. No. Oh boy. And if I wanted to add another flavor, and the reason I did it this way as well is just because of the idea that I can add as many frames as I want to the different sprites. So either A, we have a resource like what we did for customer, and let's see if we grab the customer parser here. No, not customer parser, customer profile. So either A, we have a resource, customer CUSTLMER, customer profile, there we go. So A, we have a resource here, and it has the different, what's the word? Yeah, we have the name of the food, and then we have the input. That could be a thing to do. but I don't know quite how I feel about that. So you'd have the name of the food. So for example, lava cake, right? We have a sweet, spicy lava cake. And then we'd have the name of the cake and then the description of the cake. We could do it as a resource. Do we do it as one long resource I enter in here? Or do we do it as each individual combination as a resource? Don't like either of those. You could also do it in code here. So for example, here we could have a var dictionary. So we could have like a var dictionary, let's see. var dictionary, and then it's a dictionary, D-I-C-T, a dictionary, and it'd be a dictionary of, let's see, what would it be? A dictionary of our, what would you call it? Our, let's see, our cookbook dot flavor combo, so cookbook dot flavor combo, and then it would have a string, something like that. Do we do that? I don't know how I feel about that, at least having them all in code as well. So, we either do it as a resource, and I added everything on the side, or, and this was something I was messing around with last night and got it working, but I don't know how I feel about it. And yeah, I had to restructure my data at 1.2, so working on getting most things converted to JSON. Still using resources to initially set everything up though. Interesting. So you mainly use JSON then, if I had to guess. And hi, Ant. Welcome back into the stream as well. Welcome in. And how are you doing? Happy New Year. First stream that I catch since the New Year. Not doing too good. My throat is, I think I'm getting a little sick, so my throat's been suffering a smidge. But aside from that, doing quite well, and I hope you are too. And happy New Year as well. And oh boy, 8 even for the redeem, and it told me 24. What a scam! And the pickle canonically feeds, so does the chat. And Bobby does not. He has standards. And can I give him my points? And why is the burger so many ads? Bobby is his own thing, I tell you. And so, if we go back into Obsidian, what I've been messing around with, and I can tell you now, the reason why I don't like it is because it feels like it duplicates. But I thought of maybe we do a chart like this, and I thought it might be easy to read out, at least in the sense of whenever I add a new flavor in our flavor chart, we can just do a new description, so a description chart. And the issue with this is that we'd have to have a chart name and a chart description. And I don't know how I feel about that. The thing is, we're going to have, I think, 10 products in total. And so that would be 20 files to keep track of. One file for the names, one file for the description. And the issue why I don't like this per se is because there's duplicates. So whatever duplicated, we'd have to either block out the duplicate. But I'm just wondering what's easier to read. Is it easier to read all of the 6 combinations here and do it that way? Or is it easier to read as the chart here? That's what I was struggling with. And I think Eris gave up on correcting us, that Bobby's supposedly an activist. He is, I tell you. I'm just letting you sit with your actions. That's all I'm doing. And the way I do it is as well, Bobby a booger color. He's not, I assure you, our favorite, not at all. And yeah, because it's an RPG project, there's a lot of data with it, so I wanted better control over it. That makes sense. Weapons, enemies, dig sites. Yeah, it's the thing of, when you're adding a new weapon, do you make it a resource, or do you do a spreadsheet that can have all the values? And I like the spreadsheet idea. I just like spreadsheets, I'll be honest, but doing it like this, I don't know. At the moment, there's a total of 6 combinations, and I didn't know that. I thought there was a total of 9. There's a total of 6 combinations, and there's a total of 3 flavors. And hi, Foxy is wild. Welcome into stream, and thank you for the follow. Welcome into apparently Booger Town. And hey there, hello. Welcome in. And I like at least the idea of this, but you're doing it twice. So for example, we have Sweet Memory here, and then we have Sweet Memory here, and they get overridden. That doesn't sound too nice. So, do I do it like this? Or at least kind of copy it out or crop it out or something in person? Join the game! It does, Jack. Actually, incredible time to join us! And don't see here, Bobby's closer to booger than Octopus. He has 8 legs! That's not booger at all. And what he does, and if Eris was a booger, we'd pick the worst Valentine code. Oh my. And there's a total of 6 at the moment. There's 3 flavors. There's 6 different combinations. But as you go along, I don't know if there's going to be a total of 10. So for example, if I just were to do something like, let's see, this here, and then I were to add, let's see, I were to add this here, and then I were to duplicate it. So now there's a total of 9. That data definitely, that's a lot. And that's a lot of double checking and checking. So now that I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, yeah, doing it as a spreadsheet, probably not the best idea. However, maybe we could do it a little bit differently. Maybe instead of a cross spreadsheet, we just have a spreadsheet with the combination at the very top and the product. I I think that would work out better. We can take the best of both worlds instead of, yeah, I like that better. I think that'll work better. We'll make a spreadsheet of the combinations. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so to say that, I'm going to duplicate this guy. When we come back from the outbreak, we'll make a spreadsheet, then we'll parse the data and add. I know you're coming, all right? You don't have to tell me twice. And not the best idea. And I just make it a resource and have the idea of us right in the spreadsheet. But I got tripped out at the spreadsheet. Yeah, I definitely think spreadsheet's still possible. It just has to be modified a little bit, and I just make it a resource that has the ID of the spreadsheet in the spreadsheet. Yeah, I thought about resources, and I do have IDs in some areas. For example, here in our spell list, there are IDs. But the issue was at least the idea of a name and the food and the description. So we have a name, we have a name, we have a combination, we have the description, and we have an image. We need all four of these things in order to represent the product, the dish. And it gets tricky a lot, especially when we have all the different combinations. So what I'm thinking is, and I'll show you what I'm thinking after this is done, but we have a name, we need the combination, and I think after that we'll be good. And anyways, gotta go. No worries at all. Thanks for stopping by. And I have no idea how to code or anything, but listening to you talking so interesting. Well, lovely. I'm happy to hear it. And I'm glad I could make that part interesting at the very least. And again, thank you for the follow. And I hope to catch you another time. And let's see here. I did read that as well. And happened to me too. And at 5 seconds in, and I found a new streamer. I was sweet as well. Let me go ahead and click on you. We'll add a new scene here. And we're going to do a taskbar scene. That way, hopefully, it makes it easier to understand what's going on at the moment. And we'll make this taskbar here a goal, and we're going to call this goal, let's see, making spreadsheet, making RECIPE, recipe, SPREADSHEET, making recipe spreadsheet. I think that's a good way to describe it. And Eris, your streams are so amazing, I feel tickling my brain! No! Or it might just be the nose picking out! Oh boy! I don't even know how you came up with that, Banafi, and that's creativity. And if you want to avoid data in two places, you can leave the duplicates blank. Spreadsheets would look like a diagonal ramp going down. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, Latch. I do like that. My issue is I don't want a lot of duplicate files. And so if I had a file folder, remember 20 of these files, I think that's too much. I think one file with all the data on it would be a lot nicer. And then if we just have it going across the top with the combinations, I think I think that's a good medium. Still use the spreadsheets, don't have to use the resources. Because I definitely don't like the idea of, right, what's the bittersweet description and have a bittersweet name and a variable name. I don't like that. So I think a medium is fine. And I'll show you what I mean once we're done. Let me get some tea. The dangers of booger red sea. And no worries at all, 8 bits per play. Thanks for stopping by and have a great day, everyone. Thank you for stopping by and chat for a little bit. And you're very welcome. And who would win? Nose or nose picker? Why? Let me get some tea here. And sometimes my genius, it frightens me. And I'd probably be burned at the stake today as well. I'd be burned at the stake for the good old days. Oh boy, let me get some of this tea. Alrighty, and Boogermancy, guess that's the salty bitter combo. No! We already have salty. We have a Brinemancer and our Brinemancer. Well, welcome back from the outbreak. So it was a lot faster than I thought. We already have salty, and it's a pirate wizard. They're called the Brinemancer. And hold on, I do have the person who made it. If I can find it here, the Brinemancer was made by Brinemancer, Fruity, Flora, Salty. Here we are. Brinemancer was made by, if I slide over here, who's the name? Sanapa. We saw Sanapa earlier. Sanapa made the Brinemancer. And time flies when boogers are steak. And a Boogermancy, I guess that's the salty bitter. I did read that as well. Oh boy. So I wish I could zoom in. I can't zoom in on my side, but I can zoom in on your side. So what I'll do is I'll make this guy a little bit bigger. I only wish I could make it darker, but you're gonna have to be flashbanged for a little bit. Sanapa would be proud. I don't know about that one. And what I'm thinking is, we'll grab our flavor chart here, grab this guy, because I think he should have all the combinations of our different flavor combos, and then move it back to our guy here. We'll then remove this guy, and I should be able to paste in our other portion. So if I do this here, I do a paste, now we have all of our combinations. And then after that, what we do is we remove these guys here. So we'll go ahead and remove, let's see. Well, I think if I click this and then I drag it out, we should have a total of 6. So like here, I think. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we don't need you, so we'll remove you. And let's see, I should be able to just make you none. I think, yeah, remove rule. Okay, so here is going to be our name. So this is our base. These are going to be our products. And then these are going to be the combinations. And we're going to call this our product description and product name. I think that'll be good. So what we'll do is we'll rename this. And instead of our product description chart here, I'll go ahead and remove you. So we'll go ahead and delete. So delete you like that. And now we have a product description chart and we're going to have a product name chart. So go ahead and rename you and you're going to be our product description chart. And on our product description chart, we're also going to have our product. So I'll go ahead and copy our product name here. And the thing is, these products, why they're in capital letters is because they're enums. So anytime you see these drop-down menus, the reason I'm using enums is because that way I can't incorrectly spell it. So if I were to use strings, for example, instead to categorize things, if I accidentally typed in something wrong, things could go really bad. So we do a drop-down menu of enums instead. That way I know for certain something, it won't crash in that regard. And we are innocent. Are you sure about that? I just realized that we aren't the ones picking our noses, even as heirs. No, there's only one. That's just an image. It does not reflect me. And hi Hardronics, welcome into stream, welcome in. And why can't I roleplay as a character? We've had problems in the past with there being a little bit of derailment with the stream when it comes to roleplaying as characters. For example, we've had Undertale streams before, and then someone will come in and play as roleplay as Sans, and then it gets a little bit out of hand. So for the sake of all parties involved, no role playing. That way it stays more focused on the stream itself instead of going off into different conversations. And I do love enums as well. I do agree. So then we'll go ahead and we'll paste this guy in here. So now we have the base, and this is going to be our description chart. And then what we can do is go ahead as well and just drag this guy down. So the idea is that we have the flavor here, not the flavor of the product. And then we're going to have, for example, sweet. We're going to have bitter. We're going to have sweet bitter. We're going to have a memory, we're going to have a sweet memory, and then we're going to have a bitter memory. All of these guys here. So whenever we add a different combination now, we'll just extend this chart out. I think that's a good idea. Okay, I'm done. It sounds like you have a bone to pick with them. I've got a skeleton. Oh boy, let me slide this guy over too. Let's see. Here, there we go. And I'm back. I have acquired fried rice. Oh, how tasty. And enums are the best. They are indeed. And sans not equal to chat. Understood. Yeah. And it's not quite boogers, but we may do. Or we make do. Oh boy. Let's see. So we now have hopefully. So we have, this is a sweet description. We have sweet bitter. And you know what? Let's just copy that one. I like that one better. And now we have a sweet bitter. I know I have a sweet bitter here. Let's see. The sweet dreams. Yep. Hold on. What does this say exactly? Sweet dreams. I see. Well, I like you better, so we'll also use you instead. And I'm guessing these guys will also have to be wraparound. So I'll select all of these. I should be able to do that with holding down shift. Wrap around like that. And let's see, bitter memory was here. Yep, we'll go ahead and just drag you to here. Bitter memory. Memory. Let's see, move you there. And let's see, memory. Yeah, you're actually there. And let's see, sweet bitter, sweet memory. Yep, there. And let's see, bitter. Yep, I'll move you there. And now it's all on one line. And spreadsheets are like programmer ASMR. I do love a good spreadsheet. I tell you, it's the best way to get data out that doesn't feel too painful. And now we have one line across. So anytime we want to add a description for a food, we can do it here. Anytime we add a new combination, we'll just add it here. And anytime it's a different food, we'll just add that guy there. I think that's a good compromise. So let's see, we'll go ahead and remove you for now. We'll also remove you. I can grab this painterly guy, and if I will grab that section, if I click paint bucket, we can then select all of this here and make it look, hopefully, if it does it correctly, I want to copy over the formatting. That's what I was hoping to do. So all the formatting here, no, okay. What if I just grab this guy then, copy you, formatting, and paste you here? It kind of works. If I grab you again, let's see, and paste you here, now we get the special colors, we do. And sweet dreams are made of, no, they're not, without me, they're not. And who am I to disagree? I travel the world in the 70s, seas. Everybody's looking for something. That's scary how well that fits. And when you cough up some bling, you can make Eris roleplay. a little bling, a little cheddar cheese. Oh boy. And I did read that as well. Lovely. So let's see. We now have a product description area. And this guy here, we're also going to see if I can remove, let's see, clear. How do I clear you? Delete columns? Delete columns. Nope, that's not a thing. Okay, never mind. We're going to remove you and remove rule there. There we go. And remove rule there too. We only need this guy right now. So now we have our base, and we're actually going to call this our product instead. So I'm going to actually also remove you, and we're going to remove you, and there we go. So you are actually going to be called our product. So Product. Product. There we are. You know what? Everything's in capital letters, so Product. Product. Okay, so whenever we want to add a new product, we would just grab this guy, drag him down. If we want to modify it, we can also do it here. So this is a product description chart. And then what I'll do is I'll duplicate it. So we duplicate it. And now we're going to name this guy. So we're going to rename him. And instead of product description, it's now going to be product name. So I'll go ahead here, do that there, and product name. Name, like that. Product name chart. And instead, it's going to be whatever we want the name of the product to be. So for example, here, what do we, if you could start generating some ideas associated with like what should a sweet cake be? What should a bitter cake be? I know for certain we can do sweet bitter. A sweet bitter cake could be a coffee cake. Coffee cake, there we are. And it's business, not exploit. And here's exploit, let's go. Natural, you know, we only do business here. It's called transactions. And hi, Alex, welcome to stream. Good day, chatters, good day. And let's see here. I'll leave the jokes to the pros. And what is memory flavor? I don't remember. Oh boy, let's see. And I did read that as well. And yep, good. And the primary reason why I find enjoyment watching Iris is the energy of the stream. The tone of the stream is very welcoming and makes my day every time I sit back and watch. And who else encounters joy whenever they're watching a lovely streamer? Nose pick. Oh, sweet. But at the same time, no nose picking, I tell you. It's not good for your health. And give me access to the spreadsheet. No, can do. And welcome in, Tim. Hello, and welcome in. So let's see. What is the names you think? These can be temporary names, but what should a sweet cake be called? Red velvet? Ooh, red velvet for bitter. I could see it being the case. Red velvet for bitter. Red, VELVET, red velvet. And it's all fun and games until the spreadsheet spread you. I enjoy the reading the dictionary. To each their own. Yeah, it depends. I like dictionaries in some cases, but for when you have a lot of data and you need to change it very quickly, especially since I need to do this for every single product and there's going to be like 9 of these, I think this is easier to look at than to have a different section for each, category. For example, the wizards, I think this is better to do as a resource than as a spreadsheet, since there's a lot of different data. And another reason why I stopped doing spreadsheets, at least for the wizard, is because of the color. I looked up plugins to see if there was a plugin for changing the color depending on what hex you do, but since I can't see the color of the hex, it makes it really hard to customize the color, so I ended up also just moving that over into the resource since I can see the color. Let me go ahead and bring you back into the product name. So let's see, Black Forest cake and sweet memory could be B-Day cake. Oh, that's cute. B minus day, B-Day. Birthday. Oh, we'll just say birthday. B-R-R-T-H-D-A-Y. Birthday. And let's see, thinking of these is hard, aren't they? And if we can't think of any, I can always just do the name of it, but it's always fun to come up with the sound of these. And funfetti, vanilla cake. Oh, I do like that. Let's see, F-U-N-F-E-T-T-I, funfetti. So let's see, red velvet. We have coffee cake. We have memory, and bitter memory. And alrighty, I'm gonna go sleep. No worries at all. So have a nice one. Took some heavy meds, so wake me up when it's all over. Well, I hope you have a lovely rest, and I hope the medications to help as well, Hardronics, and thanks for stopping by too and chatting for a bit here and there. I hope you have a lovely one. Let's see, sweet cake, standard cake. Yeah, but we can make it fun. And I'm just changing memories. Give me a moment. I'm changing an embarrassing memory. No, the picking, I tell you. And let's see, and what's that? And okay, I think I'm caught up. So memory, we can make it a spoopy. How about that for now? Just a spoopy, S-P-O-O-P-Y, spoopy. It's a spoopy cake. And then a bitter memory, let's see. So we have a funfetti cake, we have red velvet cake, we have a coffee cake, a spoopy cake, a birthday cake, and bitter memory. What could a bitter memory cake be? Maybe it can be, let's see. I don't know too many cake flavors. I know coffee cake. Coffee cake's a little bitter, but it's also sweet. That's why it's the bitter. Oh, bitter memory. Okay, birthday cake, bitter memory. Oh, funeral, F-U-N-E-R-A-L, funeral cake. There we are. And blueberry cake. Oh, that's cute. Hold on. Boo, B-E-R-R-Y, blueberry. That's adorable. I like that. And I have nothing about cakes. Me neither, but the idea behind the game is that while I may disapprove of puns on stream, I do enjoy games that have a little bit of charming puns. So yeah, as long as you make the puns off stream, that's not too bad. But on stream, it's a horrendous act of violence, I tell you. like the blueberry though. That's like Qualiver. And is bitter memory different to memory bitter? Nope. They are exactly the same. They're only, if I go here to our flavor chart, you can see at any time they're crossed. So for example, our bittersweet, it's sweet bitter here and also sweet bitter here. So there's no duplicates at all when it comes to the crossing of flavors. It does not matter. And hot chocolate with marshmallows feels like a good winter memory. Ooh, we do have hot cocoa as a dish that you'll be able to make. So that could be nice. We have cake, we have cookies, we have cocoa. So the different flavors we'll be able to do that. And death by chocolate cake, IDKY, that's a name for a cake. It is a death by chocolate cake. You know what? Hold on, I'm just quite curious for this. Death by CHOCOLATE. Death by chocolate cake. Never heard of that before. It is a thing. Weird. You know what? Sure. Death by chocolate. CHOCOLATE. There we are. Death by chocolate. And I'm shaped like a marshmallow. And look at the chat dishing out ideas. Oh boy, terrible, I tell you. So now that we have our spell list here and we have these guys all good to go, we have one for the description and we have one for the name. What I can do now is I'm going to file and I'm going to download these and I'm going to export them as CSV.
Whitechapel just redeemed
Hi Whitechapel, welcome in the stream, welcome in. Yep, hydration, good idea. Should be drinking tea more often. Lovely. Alrighty, I'm properly hydrated. Thank you for that one. And I can also say, hold on. Let's see, slash shout out and at Chapel. If you're interested in watching, I think, another quite silly game developer, I would consider checking out Chapel. He's making a Metroidvania. I can never remember if it's in Unity or Unreal, but it's in monochrome. And the art style and the animations of the characters, I always find them so neat and exciting to watch. So let's see. Oh, it doesn't want me to do it though. Is it the? Do I have to type the? I see. There we go. And hello, Mr. Chapel. And I can't think of any other cakes. New York cheesecake. Ooh. You know what? Not biased or anything, but we're just gonna do this as cheesecake. I like a cheesecake cake. Yep. That's been overruled. A cheesecake would be sweet, yeah. And the stream is making me think Godot needs a built-in spreadsheet. There is a plugin for spreadsheets, but I didn't like it. And Morden, yo, welcome in. There is a plugin I've seen and I've tried it, but I didn't like the way it looked. It felt off. So let's see, I'll do file and I'll go ahead and I'll download this guy as a CSV and then I'll save it into my downloads. Let's see, you're there, good to go. And I'll also do the same and I'll download this guy too. So we'll go ahead and download and we'll download as a CSV. So we'll download both of those. And if we do both of those, now what we need to do is we need to convert this CSV, is it? Yes. We need to convert the CSV into a JSON. And I have a website I use for that. Let's see. And I can also paste the website too. I have it as a hotkey just because I use it so often. But hold on, let me see, oh, it should have it on here. Yeah, I do. Lovely. Okay, well, to those curious about the website, if you want to use it yourself, that's there for CSV to JSON. This is the one I use. And hi, Frost. Welcome into stream. Welcome into nose picking, apparently. Oh my, and every engine should have that. That would be nice. I have seen a program that does kind of have a spreadsheet or like a resource management, but it was incomplete. I don't think it ever got finished, which is unfortunate. And which y'all working on? We are working on, you can see there, making a recipe spreadsheet. And now that we've done that, we've got to parse some JSON data now. So I'll go into my file sheet, I'll go ahead and grab this guy here, and then we convert it, and now we have our data. And this will be how we keep all of our data. And if I go ahead and do this guy here, let me change the name. That way we don't get confused. So I'll go back to our downloads here. And this is for what? Is this our description or our flavors? This is for our descriptions. Okay, so this is our description chart. So I'll go ahead and rename you here. And then I'll go ahead and just download. And I will download you as that there into our downloads. So good to go. And then we'll also convert not only our descriptions, but also our name. So we'll go ahead and do you here. And we'll also do our description, our names. So we'll go ahead and grab the names, we'll go ahead and click on convert, and I'll also download that as well. And right to the nose, no! And why is sweet memory description under sweet bitter? Is it checked? Hold on, did I miss that? Hold on. And this is a problem when it ever comes to strings. But that's, the good news is that we can always just, what's the word I'm looking for? You can change it. It's very easy to change if you do catch the, if you do catch the issues. Hold on, let me go back into you here. We'll go back into the spreadsheet. And oh no, Jason! I do like a Jason, bitter. Don't you know you felt that way? And I'll probably use this in the future. Sick website. Yeah. I've been enjoying the ability to convert from one to the other when it comes to the Google spreadsheets. So let's see, sweet dreams, bitter, sweet memory. I see what you mean. Well, the good news is, let's see, sweet bitter, wait, never mind. There we go. That will be our sweet bitter. Memory, sweet memory, and bitter memory. Good, okay, now I'll download it. So let's see, download as a CSV. Go ahead and download you here. You're there, you're already here. No worries at all. We'll go back into you here, convert again. We're our guy here, so we'll go ahead and grab you. And we'll go ahead and use our, let's see, we're looking for our product description. Grab you here, go ahead and convert, and then go to download here. Go ahead and do the description again, save, overwrite, yes I'd like to, and we're good to go. And now I can bring you back into Godot. So let's see, programming here, and perfect, lovely. And I parsed my TSV directly into the game with the press of a button. And my game is 50% mechanics, 50% automation tools, 0% fun. This is the best way I've found to keep it automatic, or yeah, automated automatic, in the sense of I only ever have to make the system of parsing the data once, and then I can use it to my heart's content. And the ice cream I dropped made a smiley face. Oh, it's cute. And I did read that as well. And let's see. It's a bittersweet, like, you know what? It's not as bad as I thought. So let's see. Currently at the moment, I have a working product description parser. And what this guy is doing at the moment is it's grabbing the initial guys I had here, you can see. The idea behind the spreadsheet with the duplication. So that's what it's doing currently. So what we'll do is we'll delete this. And to those of you that don't know how to parse the JSON data, we can also talk about that. Because once I found out how you could parse data, the JSON one, oh man, it's been a lot of fun trying to see, okay, what data do I need? That's why I've really enjoyed using the spreadsheets. So we'll go ahead and, oh, hold on. These are not what we need. We need you to go into here. We'll change the names once we're ready. For now, these are temporary names. So we have here our first JSON. And it's these guys here, and oh, hold on, let me also make sure we do. I need to make you into parsing, P-A-R-S-I-N-G, parsing J-S-O-N-D-A-T-A. There we are, parsing JSON data. That's what we're currently doing. So let me make you a little bit bigger. There you go, like that. Okay, you should be able to see it now as well, lovely. And fun is for the week. Hi, the triangle. Welcome back into stream. Welcome back in. And the ice cream I dropped it through this as well. And games are either perfect, fun for a week, or fun for the week. Oh, that's good. That's bad, but that's good. Oh boy. So what a JSON is well, all a JSON is really is just a dictionary. So you're importing a dictionary, and whenever you import a dictionary, you just have to read the dictionary. So for example here, these brackets represent the dictionary we're used to, and it's a dictionary of, for example, it's a dictionary of dictionaries. That's really what it is. This is dictionary, and then we have the arrays that we have to grab through. Or hold on, am I saying that right? It's a dictionary of arrays. It's an array of dictionaries. There we are, an array of dictionaries. That's what I meant to say. So for example, this would be another part of the array, and it's an entire dictionary. So you have the key of your dictionary and then the value of your dictionary. This is what we're trying to access. We need both of these to know what we're getting into. So I'll go ahead and remove this guy here. We'll go and save it. And oh, I don't need that comma either. And reading, yeah, it's a spell casting game, Banafi. And can you control how the JSON is generated? I don't know Tawak, but I always use that website, so I never modify it. And array of madness. Hi, yeah, welcome into stream. It's not that bad once you start understanding it. Which is the nice part. So to begin, what we'll do is we will import these two guys here. Right now, that was the old one, so I'll remove that guy then. So let's see, we have you here, our product description, and our product names. So let's see if I can grab both of these. If we go into, hold on, this guy here, I'll go ahead and drag, drop, there we go, hold on, Alt, I think. Yep, and again, actually, I don't like the way you're spelled, so we'll do that instead. And I'll also drag and drop you, and we'll also remove that. I will change these names when we know for certain that they are the things that we want. And that's an interesting way to do it. I should read up on using JSONs. I've never touched it. I recommend it, especially if you need to sort a lot of data. JSONs can be a lovely way to do it. Since, for example, I find it easier in some cases to do resources. So for like a profile here, doing a customer like this, I think is a lot easier than using a spreadsheet because it's more, I like the visibleness of it. And hold on, let's see. Slide you over there. There we are. I like how I can choose from presets already. I feel like in a sense, or in the case of a customer, resource, good idea. In other areas, for example, let's see, where have I used the dictionaries? Sometimes dictionaries are good, sometimes resources are good. And the funny thing is, adjacent is a dictionary. It's just, do you want to have the dictionary in-house? So do you want to write out the dictionary in code? Or do you want to have the dictionary somewhere else? And sometimes having it somewhere else can be nicer than in code, but it just depends. And hi, yeah, can I get a Big Mac? Welcome to the stream. And what is this website? I just hopped in. What website do you exactly mean? Could you elaborate on what you mean? And let's see, most languages that support dictionaries or hash maps usually have a way to represent those adjacent natively. And array of matters to do that. And I think I made them in code, but it seems nicer to use that. It's cool. It is indeed, yeah. I say it also saves on a lot of, especially like if you're using a dictionary of idioms too. Yeah, 100%. If you haven't tried it, I would recommend it. So, in order to get the information of our dictionary, all we have to do is create a variable here, and then what we would do, for example, here we have a flavored combo chart. This is old information. It's okay. We will remove this guy. So I'll go and just, we don't need you anymore. We're okay. We're gonna go bit by bit on here. So I'll just go ahead and remove all of you actually. And hold on, let me clear my nose. There we are, and thank you for linking that, Latch. Thank you. And I convert CSV spreadsheets to JSON. Yep. And she's picking it. No, I'm blowing it. That's different. Oh boy. So, and the point of a JSON is to allow the dictionary to be saved to a file. Like say a player has to save state that has to be saved locally. How does that dictionary exist once you close the game? A JSON. That does make a lot of sense too, yeah. Bills, yeah. So we need to figure out how exactly we want to structure our data. And I can tell you 100% yesterday, I was so disappointed. I forgot that a recent feature added to Godot, very recently, mind you, is that you can tell Godot what your dictionary is filled with. You couldn't do this in the beginning. Or yeah, Godot 4.5, I think, is when it was introduced, but I have a background in C++, and I'm very used to putting a dictionary inside a dictionary, sometimes inside of a dictionary if you want to get really crazy and wacky with it. And what I found out, or not what more so what I found out, what I was reminded of, oh, for a second I thought I was muted. She's muted so we don't hear the mic eating sounds. No. I made it for the very fact it is politeness, I tell you. It's called manners, unlike you booger pickers. Oh boy. And I really enjoy typecasting whenever I can. And typecasting is just when you tell the dictionary, oh, hold on, I can also remove these guys. When you tell the code what you want to make the variable. And I believe it's a requirement in C++. It's not much in Godot. I could have this as a dictionary, but I don't have to say it's a dictionary. But I like calling it what it is because it makes it easier for me to see. And the issue is, you can't put a dictionary in a dictionary. So under the right circumstances, in a wonderful world, and typecasting, my beloved, my skin crawls when I don't force static typing in every language. Yeah, and the fact that this is something just recent to Godot, oh man, I tell you, being unable to typecast in a dictionary. And yeah, I know you use them for saves, I just don't use them for static data like that. I see. And that's a better title accusation than a banana lover. Of course you'd say that, Jack. Typing variables, my beloved. And what I would like to do is that first we have our product, right? It's a dictionary. These are our flavors or descriptions. So we have our product. We then want to have our types, our combo. So I'll go to our cookbook. So we'll do cookbook.flavorcombo. And then after that, what I would want to do is say our string. I'd like it to say this. This is what I want, but we can't have nice things. It says nested type collections are not supported. Who decided that? But just imagine that's what this is. The nested dictionary is flavor combo to string. That's what it is, and I'd love that too. Yeah. And it also gives you autocompletes while you're in code, which is awesome. Yeah. A dictionary. Yeah. And wait, typecasting is changing the type? This is just called static typing. Ah, I see. I didn't know the difference. And in C#, I make special classes that is just for holding data. Then I can use the JSON function to convert it for me. Can also load it from the string. Interesting, Latch. I know, at least when I use C++, I think I used something called a struct, and it was a very small thing you could have like at the top of the function, and then you could make like a class in a class, and it's been so many years since I've done it, but I remember, I think it was the struct I'm thinking of, and static typing, telling the code what it is. I see, yeah, used to D, and I agree with those words. Oh boy. And at that point, I just made a class because I hate not typing stuff. That makes sense. For example, under like a C++ hood, I would think about making this like a really quick struct and I would put it up there. That's not possible. That's okay. We just know that we have a dictionary and it has a dictionary and a dictionary. That's all we have to, or all we can know. Eris, can you copy the TSV of the recipes here so I can do some tests? Toak, do you mean of the, hold on. You're looking for the value of the JSON, or you're talking about, which file are you looking for? I don't mind sending it out. Do you want the description or the name? And I can put it up in Discord if that's what you'd like. And after Necrotype Cafe, you might want to give C# a try, either for the next project or Game Jam. I do know Latch, and hold on, let me scroll down to discussion here, and what you paste on the converter. I see. Well, I can just send out both of these. Hold on. Let's see, download here, and I can just grab these both here, and I can drag and drop it into here. There we go. And now that I'm seeing the JSON transformation, it might not be ideal anymore. Oh, do you mean what you just posted up, Toak? And let me also move that there. There you go. That's what I downloaded. And I know you can, or Godot allows you to use, I think, C#, but you have to use a different, what's the word I'm looking for? Not a different engine, that's what the game runs. Different program to hold the code and code onto. And my best case scenario, what I want out of an engine, is I want to have everything in one spot. So for example, if Godot had a built-in A-Sprite, I would use that instead of A-Sprite. But since it doesn't have a built-in A-Sprite, I don't use it, and I use A-Sprite outside. Since Godot has a built-in code editor and code here, I use that instead of outsourcing it to C++, which is one I was familiar with. And hi Agape, welcome into stream, welcome in. So the book, yeah, it's a book. So let's see, with that said, let's go ahead and go back. Let's see, I can close stat, I can go into our product. So what we're going to need to do is first get the data of our guys, and we'll start off using our names. So we'll do, instead of a pass here, we'll go ahead and make a variable, and we're going to call this a variable, not our flavor combo chart. We are instead going to call it oh, I do remember you there. You're fine, you're good, you're okay, you should be good. So we're going to call this instead our flavor, or rather our product to flavor description. Product, Product. So we're going to call it our product, and I saw that, I thought I saw a double space. So we're going to call this our product our product DESCRIPTION, product description, and then we'll go ahead and say product description data. And then we'll go ahead and grab our product description, and we do .data to get our JSON. And in the converter, you do hash out, in the converter is you do hash the output is better to my taste. You will avoid searching for product. I half understood what you said, Toak. Could you try elaborating a little bit again? Once we have the data of our JSON, what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to go through that data. So I'll go ahead and I'll remove this guy here, and it says if flavor combo chart. So if this is null, then if it's not null, then we go ahead and go through the data, and the grammar on that one hurt. Oh boy. So let's see, we'll go ahead and move out of there, and then we'll go ahead and just uncomment this. Oh, never mind, uncomment this. So we have to go through our JSON now, and in the converter, pick hash instead of array and see the output. Hold on, hash instead of array. Let me grab, let's see, back into here, as I am curious. The thing is though, if this is nicer, then I'm going to have to redo I have a lot of parsers already, but I am curious to see what it'll get. So right now we have the CVS JSON, and then if we click on our hash, what do we get? Convert. Oh, interesting. This is weird. Product cake, huh? That's a lot nicer. Weird. Okay, so I'm guessing it is now it's a dictionary again. This is the dictionary key, I'm guessing, instead, and I understand nothing all the time, so talk does sound very Satan to me. I see the difference between these two, and it's interesting. Huh, product cake, and instead here, interesting. Huh. I might have to mess around with that more off stream, because that just seems like a different structure altogether. It definitely seems nicer, and all it took was a hash brown. I remember, what was it? Hash link list? No, something else. A hashery, I think it was. I remember not liking them. I remember not liking link list either. I will mess around with this more, Toak. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'm going to do it the way I know now currently, and then in the future, if I do enjoy this and I find this to be nicer, then I'll go ahead and refactor everything. As I'm currently doing the array output, and I don't want to change this one to hash and then keep all of the other ones at array. So because all of the other ones I have currently are array, we'll keep them on array, and then in the future I can see if I can update all of them to hash. And hash map. Ah, yeah, I didn't like those. Hash maps were disgusting, I tell you. We'll go back into programming. And, well, I should get to work. Had my fun. No worries at all. Fanta dude, thanks for stopping by and chatting for a little bit. And I hope your work is very, very productive. And I hope it can also be fun, too. It's always fun when you can, well, it's always nice when you can have fun with your work. With the array, you will have to search for all elements, finding the product you want. With hash, the key is the product directly. Yeah, hold on. Let me crop that guy. And same, when everyone talks code in here, it's just enjoyable white noise. Oh boy. Let me grab the clip guy here, and I will save this as a note to look at later. Again, thank you, Toa, because, yeah, I like new things. It's just, how long will it take to learn the new things? I'll save that in my concept so I can have on the board later. And it's just uglier in C++ since you're making the inner hashtag algorithm in school. I could see that. And hold on, let me go ahead and grab that name. Stream elements for some reason isn't popped up, so hold your horses. It's gotta load here. Get started, log in. Yep, I want to go to the dashboard so I can get that name. And that name is, let's see. Gengar, possibly Gengar, maybe like the Pokemon. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Welcome in. And if I did butcher that, please let me know. And you already know this. I might have forgotten it though. List of dictionaries versus dictionary of dictionary. Yeah, it's the structure. And 0, 1, no, don't want to see any of those equations. 0, 1 of a complexity. No, get away, I tell you, get away. I left that all behind. Oh boy, right, so, where were we, right? Oh boy, the complexity charts and figuring out which algorithm was the best algorithm. Do you need to bubble sort, or do you need to do another one? I can't remember. Oh boy. The one thing I can say is that in college, we were linked by my professor the videos where people, it wasn't ballet dancing, it was like interpretive dancing. So for any sorting algorithm, he linked the algorithm sorting to a video where people danced out the sorting methods. That was quite nice. It was sweet as well. And 01 means nothing. We use Eris1. I wonder whether I've written about big O's in the server before. Possibly, maybe. My mind has just automatically filtered it out. And girl, a hash map is a dictionary, but it doesn't sound scary. Oh boy. And Pretty Woman says the hate, so I hate. Hold on now, I didn't say hate. I just say I'm mildly disturbed. That's a difference. Hate's a strong word. So we'll do for flavor combo in our flavor combo, or let's see, for product, let's do that instead. For product, P-R-O-D-U-C-T. So for product in our product description data, so that there, we're gonna go ahead and parse the data. So let's see, parse we'll go ahead and do description data. So parse D-E-S-C-R-I-P-T-I-O-N, parse description data, D-A-T-A, and then we'll go ahead and put our product in here. That's what we'll get. And then after that, we're going to make a function. So we're going to call it this guy here, function, so copy you. And we're gonna go ahead and just paste you in, and we'll go ahead and remove that guy here. We'll make you into you here, and we'll go ahead and do our product data. So let's see, yeah, I don't like how that sounds. Let's see, product description, product D-E-S, let's see, what can we name you? D-E-S-C-R-I-P-T-I-O-N, product description, and then we'll do underscore D-I-C-T, 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 there we are. I like that better. So we'll do you here, you there, and then we'll do you here. That makes it a little bit easier. And then we'll go ahead and print out our our product description data, just so you can see. So product description, yep, dictionary, there we are. And linked list are the best list if you remove all the best lists from the list. Yeah, I agree. Oh, linked list. And guys, she's distracting us from the true thing to hate, linked list. I know I didn't like them, that's for sure. And after 350 leak code questions, I can say with certainty that linked lists don't belong in my code. Ever. Indeed, man. Yep. I totally am picking up what you're putting down. Oh boy. So if we go ahead and loop through our dictionary here, and now we're dealing with one dictionary. If we print it out, I'm expecting, if I remember how this works correctly, we should get this guy here. So we should get all of these guys printed back out into us in the log. And those are real words. Link list at least. Oh boy. So if I click play, let's see what happens. So I click play here, and we get printed out our guy. So you can see our product, and it's the entire dictionary that we can see. And hold on, let me mute the music here. Yep, it's what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Oh yeah, this is printing out exactly what we thought. We have our product, we have our cake, our sweet. So now we need to modify this a little bit. And this is where I think Toak's suggestion of using the hash method instead will be nicer. But since the other ones I've made in the past didn't have that, we'll do the way I learned, and then we can go from there. and usually give list each person's a name or number. And link list instead just to have each person know the person in front of them exactly exists without names or numbers. I can feel my brain melting. Check, look away. Look away, check. That's all I can say. Oh boy. So what we'll do for here is I will go ahead and grab a previous parser I used. I believe I used a flavor parser. And we'll just grab the data here, and then we can go through it. So I'll go ahead and copy you. And then we'll go ahead and go back into our, let's see, our product description parser. There we are. Okay, so this is code we can look at a little bit later. Look at this code here. I'll go ahead and paste you into here. So we have our product description, and now we need a base product. So we'll go ahead and we'll make a var and call it base product. I'll go ahead and just remove all of that. Don't need any of that. We'll just call this the base product. So base product. And this is going to be our cookbook.product. And then it's going to be a cookbook.product.none, since there's no product currently. So cookbook.product.none. Next up, what we do is say that if the cookbook.flavor has the flavor base, and what you can see here is if we go to our guy here again, instead of base, we call it our product. So I'll go ahead and copy that guy. So if our cookbook, not dot flavor, instead we're going to do dot product, because that's the one we're looking for. And this cookbook dot product is the enum I'm looking at. So if our enum has the flavor, and let's see, flavor here, yep, you're actually going to be not flavor there, you're going to be our base product. So if our base product, so our product has base product, and then I'll go ahead and also grab our product, because that should say product there. Then we can go ahead and set the product. And let's see, oh, thanks, man. And Eric's ignoring my suggestion to improve our project. I'm not ignoring it, Toak. I'm setting it aside for later, for our future refactoring. Because you can say I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 other parsers that use the same method I'm using now. So instead of using the new method you're suggesting, I'm going to use my old method and then in the future refactor all of these. That way one doesn't work differently than the others. They all work the same. And you can tell students either a number, student ID, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or a name, Boo, B, or Bob, B. How cute. Let's see. So if I go ahead and do down here, let's go back and close our customer parser. We should be able to do you here. And so it doesn't blow up now, become a bug hunter. Yeah, an ID system equals list slash array. That sounds about right, if I remember correctly. And at 10K give up. And the name system dictionary hash mouth, indeed. So let's see. If I go back into you here and I subtract you here, what this is doing is we are, let's see, we are grabbing, and let me go back to here as well, grab you here, and I will go ahead and crop this guy out. So let's see, you here, and we'll do you, and I'll paste you in, and we'll go ahead and crop you out. Or not crop you out, but comment you out. That way we can see it a little bit easier, to hopefully it can make a little bit more sense. And a linked list is a list that uses dark magic, suitable for fantasy medieval games. Exactly, I agree, yeah. Suitable for pain and agony. Yep, I agree. So we have here our base product, and it's going to be our cookbook.product, and we're going to set it to none. After that, we do if our cookbook product has. So we're checking all of our enums to see if it has this product. In this case, we're checking to see if it has cake. And if it does have cake, then we're going to set our base product equal to, if I do this guy here, product, cookbook.product.get, this is going to be our base product, and then we're going to set this as well. So we're just setting our base product. So we'll go ahead and do this here. And after we set our base product, next what we're going to do is we're going to go to our product of flavor description here, and I'm going to do this guy here, and we're going to do dot getter add, so dot getter add, and we're going to add our base product. So base product can get added here, and look at that, that's right here. So getter add, and then we also erase the product. So we're going to go and remove that guy there, and then we'll move this guy to here. So instead, we're going to say you there, yep, erase, and there's going to be base product. And then, nope, that doesn't sound right. Base product. Oh, pulled on. And, oh, that sounds like dark magic to me. But I made mages, so I'm having fun. That's good. The thing is, I never know in a game if I either want to go a mage or like a berserker class. I like heavy axes, like great axes, the big axes you can swing. Those are my favorite type of weapons, but I also like magic, so it's tricky. Do I want to be ranged or melee and just swing around and around? Let's see. Let me go back into customer parser here, and I just want to double check our flavor parser here. So we have flavor there. Ah, I see. You're that. Okay. Gotcha. And hear me out, a mage with a magical axe. Yeah, best of both worlds. It's this tiny axe that when you use it, it gets big and it gets enchanted with lights of fire and flames and magic and spells. And yeah, I can agree to that. we'll go into our, let's see, not our flavor combo JSON. We can go ahead and remove you there. Mount Parser there, don't need you. We have our customer left page, go ahead and close you. Customer profile, product description. Ah, here we are, lovely. Okay, we're doing this guy here. So we're going to do .add, and now we need to go through the dictionary. So we've already grabbed this guy now, and now we're grabbing these guys. These are the data. And rogue, best class? I don't know about that one. I've never enjoyed the sneak attacks. I do enjoy, the issue is, I like attacks that are super duper fast, or the slow attacks that are heavy to hit, but when you hit them, they're really good. Let's see. And if I do view here, so now we're going through the dictionary and adding each value. We're setting a temporary dictionary here, and then we're going for key and key flavors. So for this guy here, what we're gonna do is for, and then we're going to say for flavor combo. So flavor combo. So now what we're doing in this area is we're going through. We good? Did it reconnect? It said OBS froze for a second. Hold on. that question just casted a different spell entirely. Are we good? Are we okay? It said it froze for a second. Let me just double check. Let's see. Is YouTube good to go? Are we alive on YouTube? It says as much. Twitch, are we alive? Good to go? Okay. Oh boy, it just says OBS refreshing, and we can tell. I prefer low damage but high attack speed. We can tell, oh boy. And so I have hammer smack, Sprinter Sally, or I must parry all, as if every game is Siriko. I'm not much of a blocker or a parrier. Nah. I'm all in is what I am. So let's see, product flavor description. We grabbed a new dictionary, and now we're grabbing our product description keys, and we're doing for flavor in combo. And now what we need to do is get this new dictionary here, and we're going to do GDScript, and we're going to grab, let's see, yeah, now this is where it's tricky. So, because I don't know what's going on here, what we're gonna do is actually, we're just gonna print this out. That way I can understand. So I'm gonna remove you, and let's see what this gives us. So for flavor and flavor combo, I wanna go ahead and I want you to print out, let's see. I want to print a few things. I wanna print out the flavor combo and the name of the flavor combo. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to say print, and then we're gonna use our cookbook. And in order to print out an enum as a string, you can do cookbook. In our case, we want to have the flavor combo. So, no, this is a product. Never mind. We do cookbook. Let's see, flavor combo there. Yep. So, yeah, flavor combo. Cookbook, flavor combo. And then we're going to do dot. And then we're going to do find key. And then we put the whatever enum we want to say the name of. And then I also want to print out. So, print. And then we're also going to print out, let's see here, our new dictionary. Yep, you there. And I'm guessing, let's see, yeah, we print out that. Just do that for now. What do we get? Click on play, let's see. And I have coffee, so I'm alive. Is Jim still alive? Oh yeah, I forgot. I do have a little bit of coffee here. Is it cold? Surprisingly, keeping it one of those thermostats did help a little bit. And let's see, I must parry everything. And do you like wizards make boom or high numbers go burr? Yeah, I'm not much of a fireball person. And I like to go to the tavern and listen to ears talk. Necrotype Cafe and news picking. And I love mage builds where they force me to charge a spell in melee range. Ooh, never heard of that before. I definitely would want to do now granted, fighting games are hard to balance, but I definitely do like the idea of a game, like where you fight. Yeah, a fighting game with damage and magic. I want to do that one. I don't know if it'll be the next one, but doing something like that could be a lot of fun. Lightning magic? Hold on now, Vidalfi. Hold on. I don't know about that one. That one's, I don't know. And is it Skyrim runtime? It is Skyrim runtime? Skyrim's fun. So let's see, we'll go ahead and what are we angry at here? So we are angry at property U. So product, all right, so if cookbook dot has product, we grab our base product here, yep, and you there. So why are we exactly angry? Product, did I not spell it right? P-R-O-D-U-C-T, yes, indeedy. And if we go back to here, let's see, we go back into our descriptions, where are we angry at? We have product here, yep, that's you, go back into here, go back to you here, okay. Oh, right, that's okay. So, what I'm guessing is, we get you here, and then what I'm going to guess is, this first guy, so our first you there, we're grabbing, and this should be a dictionary, if I'm not mistaken. So we take this guy here. Now, is it saying this is an array of dictionaries, or you should be a dictionary? And we grab the base product here. All right, I would like you, Godot, to print out this guy here. Print, that's not print, P-R-I-N-T. Print this out, print that guy right there. Let's see, and do Control K. And let's see here. If I had to choose between fire, ice, and lightning, I would choose lightning. I choose fire. Fire is quite fun. And let's see. I love lightning magic and definitely picking lightning. And besides darkness available, I don't know about Yeah, nice is better than fire. Fire mid. You clearly didn't choose Charmander as your starter Pokemon. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. And I'm hearing it out into the arcade fighting game. And I'm not a huge fan of fire, but I love emptying a dungeon with Eldritch Blast. So let's see. Invalid access to property type. Got ya. Okay, so print out you there, print out you here, print out base product. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I know. We have to do that. Isn't that it? Now I click play. We were doing it from the enum. That doesn't make any sense. We have to do it from the dictionary. That would make sense. This should print out our cake, right? Yes. Now it prints out cake. Lovely. Okay. So if cookbook has product, so we can go ahead and remove this guy again. So do Control K. If cookbook has product, we don't do base product because we're setting the base product. That makes sense. So then we do get base product. Nope, we do that guy there. That's what we want to do. And then we do get or add. That's the thing. And that poor squirrel always forgot because dragons are cool. But in terms of elemental affinity, it is not voice or space magic, it is lightning. And some of y'all chose Squirtle and it shows. Agreed. Oh boy. Let me remove that there. So now we should be able to hopefully go through our array if I can do this correctly. So now we have a var, new flavor, new dictionary. And what we need to do, let's see, product to description flavor, get or add. We're grabbing our base product, then we're erasing the base. This base needs to be instead product because that is the guy we're looking at. And now we have a new dictionary. We do flavor combo here. We're grabbing the product dictionary keys, and then we do cookbook flavor combo dot find key flavor combo. Let's go ahead and click play. And scary dragon, firefly, and apple. Now it's giving us no, which is interesting, but we're getting something. And normally I'd say lame, but every time, that endurance to bad choices is respect worthy, and I pick a water starter every time. Well, your name is Frost. You know that's expected, I suppose. And let's see, get or add base product. Yeah, so why are you angry? Our base product should be, let's see, if cookbook has product, product description, base product, get or add, and then we do that there. Yeah. Okay, well, are we getting an error when I click play on here? And I agree, it's a tragedy. Some people keep picking fire types. Yeah, so we get the arrows here for some reason, which is super duper odd. It's working up here. We have if cookbook has you there, base product, get or add, base product. So product to flavor description, get or add. We are using you here, and it's a cookbook product dictionary. More type starters every time, except for Quilksy, baby. And I love my grass homies, though. You guys are cool. Oh boy, let's see. You there. Okay, so go through the dictionary and add each key and value. Yeah, this guy's not even working. It's this guy here where we're having the issue with. Double checking. Are we still getting the errors? Let's see. And not a single booger picker from Bulbasaur, so we can all at least agree to that. Oh boy. So let's see. Product to flavor description. And you are angry because attempted to add a variable of type nil. So is it because the dictionary is empty? That's what it seems like, at least. If I do that, you don't allow me, cannot assign a variable, a value type array to product variable with specified type of dictionary cookbook. Yeah, interesting. That is super duper interesting. Huh. And double Bulbasaur Superior Gen 1 starter. Hold on now. Oh boy. For our base product, cookbook product, that works. It seems to have issues with our get or add. And I just want to double check again. If we go ahead and actually, hold on. Just destroy you there. What do we get? Do we still get the error? Hold on. Yes, okay, that is the error. So for some reason, when we try to add our base product to the dictionary, it does not enjoy that. Just odd. And fantasy nerds can't feel so good if we're ordered with space entity making code. Oh boy, fantasy nerds. Double check. I want to print out our, you know what? Maybe, no, it should work. Print out, and I want to print out the base product. And I click on play here. Let's see. Click on you. We should get 0. Is that correct? I don't believe so. Hold on. If we go to our cookbook, let's see, cookbook data, 0. And if we go to our product, yeah, that's right. Cake is 0. That's true. Okay, so why are you angry then? Let's see. Go back to customer. Don't need customer parser. Don't need flavor parser. We just have our spell list here. Would we need you? Nope, not yet. And I always grass except Finkin. I don't like Chispin. And I think I'd pick Fire Gen. Like, go. A Quiltsy is where I'll break my water tread. And is Bobby your starting ears? Of course. Now, what type of starting ears? Probably like psychic grass, maybe he'd be? No, psychic water. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. He'd be psychic water if I had to guess. Let's see. If I go for you here, cast on beat. Nope, we don't need you. I don't know where you came from. You there. Okay, so our base flavor is working, but for some reason our get or add, this guy here, it does not want us to add to the dictionary, which is odd. And often can mention when water starter, he's not a starter though. A starter's never psychic, not at all. He's not a. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. He's not water. He's darkness. The darkness one. Yep, darkness psychic. There we go. Easy peasy. It's been solved. Oh boy. Now where were we? Let's see. Product to flavor description, get or add. Why is this dictionary not letting us add to it? That's my question. We have a product to flavor description dot. Let's see. Dot erase. Yeah. The issue is at the moment that when we try to add to our dictionary, it's not happy. We have a base product here. A base product is a, let's see, product, and that's what we're putting in here as our key. So just to double check, what we're gonna do is we'll say if base product is cookbook dot product, product, then we go ahead and do this. Because we know for certain it is a product, so this should go through. And Delphox is a psychic at level 1 starter? He's not even in his final form. This is like level 1. And yeah, he's got like 3 forms at least, like a Gigantamax. He's Bobby, so psychic. I agree, check. Okay, so parse data attempted to add a variable of type nil into a type dictionary value of dictionary. Yeah, Is it saying that our dictionary is null? Is that what it is? Hold on. If we were to, for example, just say product flavor description equals empty dictionary, is that okay? I see. Okay, so dot, and then we do, let's see, erase, get, clear. What do you dot clear? How about that? It's saying it's null at the moment. So is there a way we can empty it out and then do things? But it's saying 0 there. Yeah, it's coming out as null. Okay, so for testing purposes, I want to grab you here, and then I want to do, let's see, what do I want to do? I am going to make a temporary dictionary, so like a var temp here, var temp, and then we'll do dict, and then we'll say it's a dictionary. We'll set it up to equal exactly you here, and then we'll do temp dictionary equals you. You are that. Remove you here, and then set you equal to empty, because I should be able to set you to empty. And that's a double D. Hold on. Okay. All right. And then if I use you here and we do dot get or add, are you going to be angry? Not now, son. Mommy struck her gold. No! And he's legendary, maybe even mythic. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, this is something's off. Something's off with our dictionaries. It says attempted to add a variable of type nil to a type dictionary. Yeah, and our base product it's saying is nil, which is odd because our base product is a product. Yeah, our base product is a cookbook product. But for some reason, it doesn't like us adding it to the dictionary. And if we do dot temp dictionary dot get or add, or dot add or dot get or add. Yeah, dot get or add is the one I use. And then we grab the key, which is our base product. Yeah, something's off. One of these things is not like the other, which is okay. Sometimes dictionaries make sense, and then other times they just don't want to work, which is fine. So let's see. Condition value add returning value. Yeah, this guy is null, it's saying. Okay. Well, when in doubt, we should just be able to see about looking up the error. Let's see, Godot 4. And while I'm looking this up, we'll do the ad break since they are about to run in a bit. We'll do that there while I'm Googling. So let's see. Godot 4, and then I'll go ahead and say Godot 4 can't add variable, V-I-R-I-A, variable to D-I-C-T-I-O-N-A-R-Y, variable of type N-I-L into typed D-I-C-T-I-O-N-A-R-Y. And you could place a breakpoint at 35 and then see what the type of the base product you're inserting is. The thing is, it is coming up as a type. We did a check too as well to see if it was. If I go back, you can see. We made sure that it was. If I go back a little bit more, you should be able to see. Hold on, horses. Oh, never mind. I feel like we had it at some point and it removed. But this here, it is a base product. This base product itself is right there. It's right there. It says it's typed as cookbook.product. And let me get some coffee as well. And they don't have to run since I'm tired today. Oh boy. Let's see. In Godot, you cannot assign a null variable to strictly a type dictionary. Yeah, I cannot assign and add as a check. I agree with that check. Double check, triple check, quadruple check. Let me get some tissue for my nose really quickly. Give me 1 second here. Oh boy. Alrighty, we should be good to go. And where's the null? How dare you two? Oh boy. And then you can place a breakpoint at 35. Sure, I don't mind 1 bit. I'll buy. And we'll do that when the outbreak comes back. And thank you. Check. Let's see. Can I add a dictionary as it's claiming base object on nil? Probably means you haven't made that into a dictionary yet. Yeah. I don't know why. I'm thinking maybe it's saying that because the dictionary isn't a thing. But we made a temp dictionary to double check, but it's something's off, but not. Or should I say, bon appetit? No. Oh boy, never would I ever. I tell you, I was raised on manners. Oh, we got some more coffee. Telling you, delicious. And waiting fast. Let me also get some tea. And base product is typeless? What do you mean it's typeless? Base product is not typeless, I would assume, right? Because it's here. Base product has product of none, and that's an enum. That's a valid enum. It should still print an enum because it is an enum. We set it right here to an enum, and then we change it. So it's either going to be none or it's going to be something else. So it's not, it shouldn't be typeless. Or what do you mean exactly by typeless? And this guy up here is taking our cookbook products of our dictionary, and this is a cookbook product, and this is the key. And yeah, I don't mind going through the thing. And ads are back, so welcome back from the ad break. It was suggesting we insert a value that doesn't have a guaranteed type at line 33, right? And we insert a value into it that doesn't have a guaranteed type at line 33, right? No, it's if it does have it. So either it stays as cookbook product none, or it changes. So it's guaranteed to have a type. And I can go ahead as well, and we can print this guy. Base product is going to print 0 because it is a cake. So if I click on play here, it should print out 0. So let's see, click there, and if we go ahead, let's see, debugger tool, which one are we printing out? Yeah, base product is equal to 0. So it's going to print out 0. And 0 is a valid type because if we go back into our cookbook here, it's -1, 0, 1, 2. So let's see, back into you here. Yep. And what's the output of cookbook.product.get whatnot? Well, it doesn't matter, at least here, because we are getting the value we want here. This is printing out as cake. If I close out you here, and for example, I were to print, let's see, cookbook dot, and then I were to do cookbook.product, and then I do find key, and we print out the value of base product, it's going to print out cake. So if I click on print here, we are getting the correct information. If I click on play, you can see, hopefully, yeah, it's printing out cake, and precisely. Oh boy. Yep, it's printing out as cake. And I can also, as well, print out here, and it's going to print out none because we haven't assigned the cake yet. So here is working correctly because we have assigned it as cake. So if I close this guy, it should now print out none and then print out cake. If I click on play here, let's see. If I do this here, none and then cake. So this is working correctly. And what problem are we trying to fight? I can actually watch now. Are you done picking boogers, Banafi? Oh boy. So we initially start off by grabbing the new value of our product. Once we do that, we need to assign it as the key to our dictionary. But for some reason, the dictionary is not seeing this as a key, and we're getting back null as the value. So it's getting an error. I see you're not done. Oh boy. So we print out, and I was printing out cookbook.product.findKey. That's that there. And yeah, bring back the line and that it was breaking. It's breaking here when we add it to the dictionary. The value is valid, but the dictionary itself, I think, is null. And to test it, if I print, or I think this should work, print, and if I do temp dictionary equal null, right? That works. You can print out a bool like that. If I close this guy, I think it's null, is what I'm guessing is going on here. Let's see if I click the there false. So it's not null. That's good. Yeah, And, you got a booger with the pick with that, man! Oh, boy! Let's see. Yeah, so it's not null, but the getter add is the issue. And I'm curious as well, if we don't type it, so we just do a var temporary dictionary, is it going to give us an error still? If I click play on here, weird. Okay, and let's see, yeah, temporary dictionary. If it's not typed, odd. And why is cookbook.product equal cookbook.product.none? It's a default setting, Frost, so it's not null. And I don't ever want it to be a null because null means an error happened. I have none for everything, just to make sure if anything ever goes wrong in the background, I have this none here to show something went wrong. It did work, but you weren't able to set it. So none is different than null. Null means everything broke. None means something wasn't set correctly. So all of them have a none just in case. Yep, that's the fail safe, is we automatically set it to none to start. And if the change we make doesn't set it to none, then we know, or it doesn't set it from none, then we know something's off. And is this emote fake? I say it's not. It's not. Terrible, I say terrible, check. Oh boy, it's bad. Bad, I tell you. The bone director's nose to pick with you. Oh boy, let's see. So our temporary dictionary, get or add, it's the dictionary here. So it works when we don't typecast it. That's the thing here. So when we do temporary dictionary, get or add, and we add it here, weird. And now. You can't say now, it's too late. I'm curious to see if we do an array, and I do an array of cookbook.product, so cookbook.product, and we do instead .append, this should work because it is a cookbook.product. Are we going to get an error? And you don't like my emote creativity? It's not that I don't like it. I don't dislike it. I love it. Oh boy. It's just, sometimes you have to question. Sometimes you have to question. Oh boy. It seems to be an issue with the dictionary itself. When I make it into an array, it works for cookbook.product, but when I make it into a dictionary, so when I do a dictionary here, cookbook.product, and then I set a dictionary here, so dictionary here, is it because it needs to be set automatically with a dictionary? We're adding the key. We haven't added the value. That's where I do get or add. So get or add. And when we do get or add, that's where we run into issues. I think static typing is safer and will save us from unexpected behavior in the future, but no clue why it's getting upset needs further investigations. Indeedy, yeah. For some reason, this doesn't want to work. We know it's a cookbook.product. I wonder, or no, that won't work. For some reason, yeah, it's not accepting this. And it's accepted it in other cases. For example, if we go to our custom flavor parser, it works here. If we go down here, we can see we first start off with the flavor, then we check to see if it has the flavor, then we do get or add with the flavor, and then we erase. So this works properly. This is functional. This doesn't give us an error. But for some reason, when we do it through this guy, it doesn't work. Let's hold on. Our flavor grid, where do we set it at? We just set it, oh. You know what I bet? I bet initially this was an issue, and I found out that Godot didn't allow this, or I got an error, because you can see holds all flavors, and then I say what it is. I bet, what do you mean bet? I'm pretty sure I ran into that issue a while ago and realized, where? When? No gambling here, I assure you. I'm guessing I ran into that issue, and so then I decided, you know what, no more typing. These don't get typed. I know what they are, I say it in code, but these don't get typed. Because if this was pre the Godot change, this wouldn't be typed. But this is typed, so I'm guessing. Yep, and fixed it previously, but pretending it doesn't exist. I tried to fix it and realized I couldn't fix it. So yeah, that's a terrible thing. I really do wonder what the issue on that is. And if it could be fixed, because it's a value, we know it's a value, it's there, and up and ran the pockets, it's time to butt, or bet. Oh boy, let's see. Movie there. So, with that knowledge done, with that good to go, we can go back to our product flavor description, apparently. Do that there, move you here. We go ahead and get or add the base product. And now we need to go through, so I'll go ahead and remove you here, remove you there. So, now that we can access it through, and my error debugging skills are limited when I don't have the code in front of me, so I can't be of much help. No worries at all, Banafi. You could try, I think, to recreate the issue, and I might have to, and reboot access when? House always wins, but whatever. I'll go to Loon when I'm back here, so I'll pick the opposite of whatever you bet. I have been fair, and I have been doing my best to double check. I think this is a bug. In order to reproduce the bug, you know what? Let's actually see if we can reproduce the bug. I'm seeing a bug happen when, if I were to do an enum, and we say enum of bleh, and then we set the enum to that, and then we do bleh here, bleh, bleh. Bleh, hold on, we do enum none, and then we do an enum of, let's see, enum none, and then enum bleh, bleh, bleh. And then it seems to be the case that if we have a dictionary, so we have that type dictionary, so for example, a var, and then we have a test, let's see, test bleh, bleh, here. And then if I do a dictionary, so a dictionary, and in our dictionary, we have, for example, our, let's see, our bleh here, yep, our bleh, and it's going to be of type bleh, and then we have a dictionary in here, so bleh in the dictionary. Whenever we try to access that bleh dictionary, so for example here, if we were to go then and do test bleh, and we do dot get or add, I'm going to guess we get an error. So if I do test bleh get or add, and then I do bleh dot bleh, so bleh bleh, then bleh bleh will not work. So if I click on play, and bleh 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 bleh, is that what game devolves into? Yeah, look at that. I think it's a bug. I think it's a Godot bug. And that is pretty much how I name my bars, to be honest. And to catch a bug, you gotta think like a bug. Exactly. I think this is a bug or something of the sorts. I already created it. It's recreatable. You make an enum, and then the enum is the key, and it's a key to a dictionary. And for whatever reason, it doesn't allow you to do that. And what does the error say? We get the error of attempted to add a variable of type nil into a type dictionary value of type dictionary. And then it also says here, condition type value validate add. Yeah. And can you paste the section into Discord? And I'll mess around with it? Sure. What you have to do, hold on. I can just grab this guy here. And it is first, let's see. It is dash, 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 enter. Do that there, dash, dash, dash. So you set that there, and then you try to encode, do get or add. So that would be this guy here in the code itself. So like that there. So let's see that, and then that, and that. There you go. You should be good to go. Hold on. And because beautiful code, thank you. Of course. And plus one interesting bug, interesting and also painful. I'm guessing because the type dictionaries are new, maybe that's why. I say new, but I mean like at least half a year old. These guys here, as I said before, type dictionaries are something that wasn't here for years in Godot, and it's just gotten added. So I'm guessing it's a bug. It was reproducible, and can you paste the entire code into DC? My DOS asking, by the way. Unfortunately, I can't check it. Hi, is it Sorcerer? Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And I can try again. So certainly, if that was a butcher again. Great explanation for folks. Love the energy. Lovely. It's always nice to hear. And I would imagine if it is a bug, get or add might be a bit funny with dictionaries. I don't have anything in it yet. Could be the case. The thing is, I usually use get or add when I'm adding to a dictionary. I make a blank dictionary, and then I do get or add. For example, this here is a blank dictionary, but it's something to do with typecasting. And yes, Sorcerer, but with code. I see. I'm glad I picked up what you put down. So let's see. Now that we are accessing this guy here, now we need to go through the dictionary and add each key and value. So we have a new dictionary here, and then we have our flavor combo and our product description keys. So I wanted to click on print there, and let's see what happens when we print it. We're looking at our flavor combo, and we're hoping we get the flavor combo keys. So what we should see when I click play is we should see these guys here. So clicking play, what do we see? Let's see. We get our null. Alrighty then. So either I did the code incorrectly. Let's see. What is our flavor combo? Print flavor combo. Try printing that out. Click on play. What do we get? And with a blank typed dictionary, was that the difference between the typecasting, right? Or was it static casting? It might be a bit funny when a dictionary doesn't have anything in it yet. And agree, I understand a bit more than nothing now. Good. Yep, okay, so it seems to be the case the flavor combos are working. So flavor combo, but yet, when we do this, hot again. Interesting. So we can print out, oh, no. I know what it is. These aren't enums yet. I see. Okay, well, hold on. What we do now is because right now these aren't being seen as enums in the code, they're being seen as strings. So we have to turn this into an enum before we can see it as an enum. So what I have to do is say, if our cookbook, this guy here, has that, then we can go ahead and assign it. So what I'll do is just grab this if again, copy you, paste you down here. So in order to check to see if it is a string, or not a string, but if it is a flavor combo, what we have to do is see if our not cookbook.product has, what we need to say is if cookbook.flavorcombo.has, then we know that it is good to go. But if not, so if you there, and we're going to set it to be a var, it's going to be flavor underscore combo. And let's see, var flavor combo. For flavor combo, what can we call you? We're just gonna call you the key var key. I like that better. Okay, var key, and we'll call you that there, key. And then we'll say var flavor underscore combo. You're going to be cookbook dot flavor combo. Oh, hold on. Dot flavor combo, and then we're going to set you to dot none or flavor combo. Set you equal. And then we'll do your dot none. So dot none, like that there. And as you were, oh boy, no, I'm not here to learn. Oh, but just from what you said, you have time for test. I see. Well, good to go. Let's see. And also, what do you want to learn? Nothing. Oh boy, and agree. I understood a bit more. Lovely. So let's see. We have our flavor combo. Then we check to see if this is a valid item. If it is good to go in our item, then what we're going to do is say our flavor combo is this guy here. So flavor combo equals key. And then we'll do that there. That's what happens here. So flavor combo equals key. Now, if I did this correctly, if I'm understanding what it's saying, now it should print not null because we have converted it into an item from a string. So if I click play, now we should hopefully get the same exact thing, no longer null. And you may accidentally learn a lot. And hold on, what are you angry at? I see. Dot get is what we need to do. Okay, hold on. We need to do then cookbook.flavorcombo.get, and then we do that there. There's gotta be a way it gives you a null or something. Possibly. We'll see. So if I click play now, we should get the exact enums that we have earlier. Yep, we do. Lovely. Okay, so what we'll do then is we can say, let's see. Flavor combo get keys. I'm wondering if we can do if you have, else. So if not, I'm going to guess now. Do we want to give a crash or an error? I think it's fine, at least initially. Well, after a year and a half, here I did learn a little. You may accidentally learn a lot. And let's hope the bug's gonna be key story. Terrible check. That was really terrible. I'm talking like that on the scale of bad, that one's like a 3. Although I didn't shudder as much as I usually do. Oh boy. So let's see. I don't want to set a new thing every time. So how do I do it in my customer flavor profile? What we do is we go ahead and get our ad, and then we set the key, and then we append the key with the flavor. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So we'll go ahead and well, if we go back to here, we should be able to do, instead of all that, yep, we don't need you. We're going to just say you are our flavor combo. So flavor combo here, and then we'll go ahead and just do new dictionary, and we're going to do dot get or add. So get or add, and it's going to be our flavor combo. So flavor combo, and then we're going to say our new dictionary, and we're going to grab the key, which is our flavor combo, and we're going to make this equal to, well, flavor combo hasn't been added yet, has it? I see. Hold on. We need to do instead then this guy here. There we are. And what we'll also say is that if not cookbook product.has, so we'll go ahead and say if not, and cookbook dot not product because it's flavor combo. So if it doesn't have the flavor combo, and we're going to go ahead and do dot has, and then we'll say flavor combo, then we'll go ahead and say something, and then we'll go ahead and return. We don't need to keep going if there is an error. So we'll go ahead and say utility dot print debug message, and we'll go ahead and say error cannot parse flavor combo DESCRIPTION. Error cannot parse flavor combo flavor COM combo description. And then we'll go ahead and, you know what I'm realizing as well? Technically speaking, we're going to have the same exact, this function here is going to be the same for both our description and our, our description and our title. So we can definitely modify this, but I'm thinking error cannot parse flavor, we'll say flavor combo data, flavor combo description slash title for now. We'll do that. So error cannot parse flavor combo description slash title of, and then we'll go ahead and do plus here, and then we're going to go ahead and just print out flavor since flavor combo is a string. And then we'll go ahead and also set the color. So I should be able to do utility dot, and then I should be able to do debug color dot error. There we are, which should give us a red color. And then back over here, if that's not the case, we're going to go ahead and add this guy to our dictionary. After that, we're then going to set that key. So let's see key here, because we don't need to have, let's see, flavor combo. Yep. Okay, so now that we have our dictionary, and we know that it is a dictionary, we grab that dictionary key, and we need the value. And our value is going to be our product description. So this guy here, and then we're going to set it equal to our flavor combo. So we go ahead and grab that product guy there. And then what we should be able to do is that should be it. Yep, that should be it. That should be all we need to do. And then all I need to do from there is say, let's see, we do you there, flavor combo. And then we can do plus, we can do a little equal sign here, or maybe even a little dash. And we should be able to print out the values in a neater fashion now by doing this guy here. So if we say that, we go ahead and print out you. If I click on play, now what we should get is the flavor or the flavor combo, and then we should get the description beside it after this little dash. So we're looking to see something similar to this. So if I click on play, let's see what happens. And we get, oh, what are you angry about? What did I do? Plus, angry about plus, you there, find key. Nope, no, flavor combo, you there. Oh, I know. It's because our get or add. I see. Hold on. If not you there, not you there. If not you there has flavor combo. Yeah, okay. I know what I did. It's still saying it as a string, so we need to set it. So let's see. If flavor combo you there, because this flavor combo, and yep, I see. Okay, hold on. We need to make you into a flavor combo. So let's see. We need to make you var enum name, so enum key, we could call you, and then we'll do a cookbook dot flavor combo again, and then we set you equal to that and that. So now we can say enum key there, enum key there, enum key there, and oh, well, not here because we're using the string, so not there, and then we do enum key there. Okay, I think I did that correctly, so let's see. Play you again, how are we looking? We have error? Nope, we're good. Look at that. It's doing the thing. So we open up this guy again. Hold on. Let's see. Godot, will you let me see you from far away? Or close up, I mean. There we are. Look, we can see it. So we have all of the guys together. And it's sweet, bitter, memory, so on and so forth. Lovely. Okay, so we'll go ahead and hide this guy. So now that we have this working, we need to modify it just a smidge in the sense of there needs to be a way to do this two different ways. Now, we could always just copy and paste this function. That's a thing. But I don't quite know how I feel about that because remember, we have one for description and we need to have one for the title. So we have product flavor description or product of flavor description and product of flavor title. Something, and also this needs to be flavor combo. So flavor PRODUCT underscore TO underscore FLAVRR underscore COMBO underscore DESCRIPTIPTION. There you go. Product of flavor combo description. Replace all. There we go. And this needs to be flavor combo as well. Okay. That way, and that's one reason I like making the names long. They're a mouthful, and I could probably shorten them to be like a FC for flavor combo. But it lets me know because the dictionary won't let me know, at least, what it is. It's a product to flavor combo description or a product to flavor combo title. That's what it's holding. So back down here, we can go ahead and remove this guy here. And I have a parse description data, but I'm not sure quite how I feel about that because some of these work, some of these don't. For example, we have a dictionary that we need to go through for both of them. So I want to make this guy here. We can go ahead and remove all of these. Don't need any of you. You're not needed. No, thank you. We're all good to go. I want to see if we can make this more free-flowing compared to what it was. For example, this right now only works for description data. I want to make it work for title and description data. So how would I do that? Oh, before we do that, we also need to add the key. So let's see. Once we do for and once we do that, we're going to go ahead and get our add. And then I would want to do, let's see. I would want to do you there, get our add. We take our base product. So we're grabbing our original guy and then we grab our base product. So our base product, that's going to be this guy here. And then we're going to make it equal to base product equals, and we're going to set it to our new dictionary, which should work out. And why are you angry? Oh, okay, it's not angry anymore. So I want to take this guy, but before we do that, let's make sure it works, right? So to do that, let's go ahead and print out this guy now. So if I go back here, once it's all done and settled, let's go ahead and print out our product to flavor combo description. And we won't get the enum name, so we're not going to get sweet, 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 bitter. It should be some numbers and the strings is what should be printed out. So if I click on play here, what do we get? Let's see. We get, oh, no, I know why. I know why. It's printing it because we have this print here. That's not what I wanted to pay attention to. I wanted to pay attention to these guys where you can see the number and then the guy here. So it does work. It does work lovely. And now with all of that said and done, I'll go ahead and comment out this guy. Let's see if we can make this function work for anything we put into it, because this is the same exact formatting that we have. So if I go ahead and just do this guy here, subtract you there, and that should be good to go. Subtract you there, paste you here. All right, so we're just going to say parse flavor combo data. So parse FLAVOR flavor combo data. Next up, what we're going to need is the flavor combo dictionary. So let's see. Flavor combo dictionary. We'll go ahead and do, well, we'll need to replace all of that. And I believe, right, if I remember correctly how to do it, I think I double click this guy, then do Control E. Oh, it does it for all of them. No, we don't want it for all of you. I'll probably just have to do Control and double, no, is it Shift? Nope, is it Alt I have to click? Yeah, it's Alt. So I'm gonna double click, hold down Alt to grab all of these guys down here. And I instead want to call you PRODUCT. No, not product. It's going to be flavor combo dictionary. FLAVOR combo, and then we'll do DICT for dictionary. There we are. And it's not a bug. It's just us not reading the logic behind get or add. Interesting. And I figured it out. I have to read the documents for get or add. And oh, it's getting serious. Interesting, Frost. Huh. I know I do read, or I try to read the documents, but sometimes they're a little bit tricky to understand. But that's good to know it's not a bug. That is good to know. And if it's not get or add, does that mean we'd have to use a different one instead of get or add? I don't know if there's another way to add a key into a dictionary. That's the only one I know about. Unless there's another one. And let's see. You there. Okay, so that's there. And it can be, I make that arrow very often. I didn't mean for it to sound negative. No worries at all, Frost. Not at all. Dictionaries, at least when it comes to adding and removing them, are tricky, but I do enjoy them. Once you get them working, they're very lovely. So let's see. What we do is we know that this is staying similar to this and this, and we want to get the data for both of these. And they're the same exact thing, they're just different in the sense of it's still product and cake, and then it's still all the flavors. The only difference is the strings attached. So that's why I want to make this guy here work for anything we enter into it. And you can use get or add, just make it insert a custom default value after a comma. Custom default value? Do you mean you would do the value like here? Oh, interesting. Okay. And when you do get or add, blah, 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 you don't add a second value, it inserts a null. Oh, interesting. Okay. But what if you do a null? You should be able to do a null, or null should work. And hi, Grox, welcome to stream, welcome in. And blah, 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 and then you have no errors. Huh. Interesting. All right, that means I have more refactoring to do, which is nice. I do love the refactoring. Bug fixing. No, I don't know about you, but the refactor, yeah, I can do that all day. Welcome in, Grox. Hello, and welcome back. So, what we need to do here is we have you here. We need a flavor combo dictionary, and then we're also going to need the, let's see, flavor combo dictionary, and then let's see, DICTIONARY dictionary to add, and it's also going to be a dictionary, so DICTIONARY dictionary to add, and then we're going to grab this guy. So anywhere we would do this guy, for example, get or add base product, we remove, we don't need you. So let's see, where do we use you at? We use you here, and we use you, oh, hold on. We use you here, and we use you here. I want to make you into dictionary to add. We add the get base product, and all of this should be good to go. And are the bugs at least tasty ones? There's no tasty bugs. Oh my god, Panafia, I was about to send that. And you can do null, but because if you define the dictionary pair as enum dictionary, it freaks out when you try to send it as null. Interesting. Yeah, huh. You know, I was thinking 2 steps ahead when I didn't need to do all the extra outfits. That's nice to know. So let's see, goal parsing JSON. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so that, and then this should be good to go. I think this is all we need for our function. And after that, Now we don't have to do too much. Lastly, what we have to do, splendiferous remark, my man. Oh boy. I'll go ahead and remove this as well. And now, to get all of our data complete, all we have to do is grab our product description data. We're also going to need our product title data. So I can go to TITLE, product title data, and we grab our name. We can change that name afterwards. We grab our product title data, and then we just grab this guy, copy you here. We can go and also paste you here. So grab you there, that there. And then we grab our parse flavored chart combo data. So we're doing that there. And lastly, what we need to do is we need to grab our product flavor description. And since this is description data, we paste you into there. And this is our combo title, we paste you into there, like that. And then all we have to do now is we can see if this really does work. And this will be pretty fun. What we can say is for product, product, product in, and let's just do the title one. That should be easy to do. Product title data. So we're going through each key. It's going to be whatever key. Fortunately, this is just for cake, but hopefully you can see the idea behind this. So we can go ahead and do print, and we can have it print out our title. So our product, so product. We'll print out the product. And this is going to be, let's see, plus, and let's see. So print product plus, and it's going to be product, print product, and this product here is going to be well, it's not cook, COOK, dot. And then we do product dot FIND underscore KEY, there you go. So we first print out the product. Next up, what we're going to print out is the title. So print, and then we're going to say, let's see, TITLE, the title of it. And then we're going to add the description. So actually, what we'll say is the title, and we'll do the title, and to do the title, what we'll say is our product title data. We'll do that there, and then we'll grab the product, so product, product, and then we can do a plus here, do a little guy like this, like a dash, and then we do plus, and then we should just be able to do our description data. So we grab our description data, and then we'll also grab whatever description the product is, like that. So, in theory, and I think I ate one too many boogers, and now I'm seeing heaven. Oh, Jack, that's not good for your health. No! Keep eating your scent. Anyway, that's just the templates. Oh boy, that's so terrifying. That does not sound good for your health in the slightest. Oh boy. And what we'll do as well is we'll add a little bit of a... Let's see, for product data title, we're also going to need the flavor of the product. Let's see, for product and product title data, we need the data title. It should be fine. It shouldn't give us the bitter, I think, or anything like that. Let's just print this out and see what it gives us. I'm going to guess it's going to give us a name and the description. We didn't ask for the flavor, and I need to go make tea and get some pain meds. I have a migraine coming on, probably from all the nose picking. And I put worse things in my digestive system. And chat, I recommend not eating boogers. I don't know whether or not that's a health concern about it, but like, ew. Oh boy, what are we angry at here? We have if invalid access to key product on type dictionary. And let's go to you here. Your product. So what are we angry about, kind sir? Let's see. Invalid access to type. Oh, hold on. I see it. We need you to be title. There you go. Product description data. And you're going to be our product title data. So let's see, product name. There you go. There we go. Okay, now try. And then just dig it up and throw it away. Please take care of yourself. Have a good rest. I can't tell at this point if it's a joke or not. Oh boy. Let's see. Let me comment out this guy first, just to make sure. We did the refactoring, and it's not too happy with us. Let's just double check. That there. It's happy with us. Okay. And then if we do you here, so you there. And if we do product title data, that there. And then we do that there, click on play, and a blasphemy! That was good to have you here in case you haven't exploded enough. You're very appreciated. Oh boy, I'm telling you, the sillies are off the charts. We have our product title data here. Product title data. We have you there. Then for product title data, in our product title data description. And we do our title data combo and flavor combo title. Okay, now try. JK, take care, man. Yes, indeed. If you really are going to arrest us due to non-booger picking associated illnesses, I do hope you have a. That was not a joke. Okay. Can't tell at this point. I hope the migraine goes down soon. Those are never enjoyable. Oh my, let's see. Invalid access to property. So we need our flavor combo dictionary, and we need our dictionary to add. So we're grabbing our title combo. That's our dictionary to add. And then we're grabbing this guy here. And this guy is going to be our product title dictionary. Yep. And then we're going to say product title. So this should actually be title, T-I-T-L-E, T-I-T-L-E, title, like that there. And you guys want to see my cool new book? Do I want to? Oh boy, copy that guy, paste that guy. It needs to be this instead, and then close and oh boy, click on play here. All right, we don't get an error anymore. So if I now do the thing I was trying to do earlier, do Control K here, and we do, it needs to be this guy, so description here, and then we have our title here, and don't be smug about it. Oh boy, we click play on here. Let's see. And bet I'll put it in Miss Media. Oh, I see. Again, you're not kidding. Oh, I'll be excited to see that. It's always pretty neat to see things like that. So let's see, cookbook product, find cookbook product for product and title area, title data. Yep. Okay, so you there. Where are we right now? Our product title, oh, I know why. You need to be this guy here. And now, let's see. How about now? Are we good? Let's see. Oh, you know what? I just realized as well. It's going to actually be for you, and now we need to have a for flavor underscore combo. So flavor combo, and then we're going to do in, and then we're going to do you here, and then we have to do product. So we're going in the dictionary into a dictionary here. So for you and you, now we would grab and print this guy. So we're first going to print off, let's see, print, and then we'll say flavor combo. So flavor combo. And then we're gonna go ahead and do flavor combo. And then like here, what we did for the cookbook. So cookbook dot flavor combo dot find key. We put flavor combo into here. So flavor combo. And okay, do we need a brace for impact? And hey, yes, I'm going to do a small experiment on my channel points. You don't need to follow the redeem. Ready? Oh boy. Yep. As long as it's an experiment and just playing with some mod powers to see what is possible. Oh, but after you can also put it into what is it called? You can put it into words. There's like an IRL image area too as well. You can put it into if you'd like to. So let's see. We have that there. So then when we print out, we're going to print out the flavor combo, and then what we're going to say is not a product flavor combo title. What we do is actually we do this here, and then we say the flavor combo. So it's actually going to be you there. And, oh, hold on. This is okay. This is fine. What we're going to say is first we have our product flavor combo description. That one's pretty easy to do. We grab our combo description. That's going to be this guy here. And then we're going to grab our, let's see. So it's going to be flavor combo. Oh, okay. Hold on. This is fine. We grab this guy here. Let's see. You there. Because we're accessing a dictionary in a dictionary. So it's going to be this guy here. Hold on. Like this here. And then we're going to access the flavor. This is the fun part of dictionaries, I think, where we can do double brackets and multiple brackets. So we're accessing the first part of the dictionary, which is the product, and now we're accessing the dictionary in the dictionary. It has to be put in IRL. It doesn't have to, not at all, but it helps keep if you want to have all the IRL stuff together. But it's not a requirement. Miss Media's for whatever miss things you want to put, so it doesn't matter at all. I'm not trying to refund them the infinite redeems. Oh boy. And then for here, what we can do is our product flavor combo title. We know the product, and we also know the flavor combo. So if we just grab this guy here and this guy here, that should work out if I'm understanding this correctly. Do we? It worked. Look at it go. Okay, hold on. Almost done. What we need to do lastly is add a little squiggly line. So if I just do, let's see. We'll go ahead and print out lastly. If I do this guy here, we'll do a print. So print, and we'll go ahead and do like a little dash there, hold on. Let's do like a little thing like that there. And then in our other four, we'll do a print, and we'll do a little thing like this here. Yeah, okay, now let's do it. And yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at this data, shall we? Let's see and see if there are any errors. And I can refund myself for infinite redeems and even remove the cooldown for myself. That makes sense, Frost. I mean, for people who are for moderators, you have to manage and redeem and refund points. Does make sense. And mods can drown, Eris. But you'd never use your powers for bad. Oh boy. And mods aboard. And relax. Let me get some coffee here. I try to drink coffee, Manafi. Oh boy. And unfair, I should be mod. I should make infinite no-speaking emotes. What happened to using your powers responsibly? And it makes sense, but it still surprises me. I see. All right, well, let's go through this data now. We can see that we have the product of cake. We have a flavor combo of sweet, and it is a cheesecake. What sweet dreams are made? Oh wait, sweet memories. We have flavor combo, bitter. It is a red velvet. Didn't know you felt that way. Isn't this cool? And look at the banner channel. Artwork will be coming up soon, so I can take a look at the banner and the mug. And that sounds pretty responsible for me, or to me. I don't know about that one. This is so neat though. Look at it. This is a bitter memory. Death by chocolate. Bitter memory was here. Alright. Well, since this is working, let's redo the names. And then we can go ahead and do the customer right page. So that's why we started all of this, is that we wanted to fill out, we can't see it, hold on. We wanted to fill this out, but we didn't have a way to save the data. Now we do. We have the title, we have the description, we have the flavor, and I'm actually realizing we have the flavor, we have the title, but we don't have the combination on here. That might be something we have to do, which is okay. I have learned a lot. So I'm pretty sure I'll be able to add like a little flavor combo like right below the title, most likely is what we can do. So let's go ahead and start off by cleaning this guy up first. For example, what we'll do here is we'll rename these guys a smidge. So I'll go and save it, and we'll say that it is functional for our names and descriptions. So I'll just do that in Visual Studio. Let's see, a name or product, PRODUCT, product name, and DESCRIPTION, FUNCTION. Hello, functional. Okay, good. And what kind of 10 knockoff is that? What do you mean? Check. Oh, you mean the icons? These icons have always been here. They're what is it? They're the little icons I have for the customers when they've been here for a good old second. For example, if I type in customer on here, what you should be able to see is customer scene. See? Or hold on. Actually, never mind. I guess they're the customer manager. Hold on. If I go into cafe here, yeah, you can see icon customer manager. Yeah, the customer. You know what? Actually, I want the customers to have a little icon. I changed my mind. I want you to have an icon. How do I do that again? Is it at icon? Icon? Yep. And then we do you here, I think. At icon. And then I think I just grab, let's see, icon. Let's see, customer. And I want to grab the cool looking icon. So it's going to be, let's see. Customer icon. Where are we at? Icon. 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 We have customer you here. I see. The player icon is blue. You are not blue. Interesting. All right, then. That should be easy peasy to do. This is sidetracked, but it's okay. It's fun to do. And do they look good? Literally in purple. Oh boy, booger picking. Let me open up you here. I should be able to see the file if we go to this guy here. Lovely. And I just wanna have a talk with the customer icon here. Let's see, Spellbook icons. Where's our eSprite icon folder? That's what I'm wondering. Modified type. Let's do it by type here. Oh, there we go. All right, Icon Cafe. Should be able to bring you into here. Okay, and then if we go into our draw here very quickly, we should be able to find our colors. I'll grab the blue for a sprite here. We'll go and hide you here. Grab our customer manager, and then I want to duplicate you. I'll set you to not customer manager, just customer icon, like that there. And then I'll go and hide you. Do that there, that. And then if I just fill you in, we go ahead and save. Then we go ahead and export this guy as our customer icon. So let's see, icon underscore customer, CUSTOMER. Like that, we export it. Go ahead back into our program here. It should be re-imported. Then we should have our icon for our customer here. Let's see, icon underscore customer. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's not at all what it... Oh, hold on. Something's off. Icon customer, you there? Hold on. File, export as. Layer all frames? Nope. Layers, menu, I see. Oh, that makes sense. Visible layers, export. And now back into here. There we go. And now I just have to drag and drop you into here, I believe. So if I just grab you there, or no, I should be able to copy the UID. And if we just go to player, for example, so if I go into player here, you should be able to see where I use it at. Yeah, at icon, that's how it's done. Okay, so customer, we do at icon, and then we do you here, paste that in there. There we go. Okay, we should be good to go now. Save that guy here, do that guy there, save. And then if I go ahead and just reload the project, so I reload current project, reload, and let's see. Never mind, can't reset cooldowns, only points, only lead moderators so the stream can reset cooldowns. Interesting. And they're missing a cute little wizard hat. And the Frosty should refund me every time I buy the modify emote. Oh boy. Let's see, slide that back over, and you should be able to see on our customers, now they have a little customer hat. These icons here are here temporarily, but I would love to have the little icons. I think that would be cute for like the wizard and yeah, because they're all little wizards. Right now, they're very simple icons. I just like doing them on the side because it makes it easier to see. So we have now a little customer icon up there. And when we have the product sprites, you can see that actually doesn't have a sprite, but that's okay. We have a little dish icon for our dishes and so on and so forth. And a little check for a task or a trash can, things like that. I think it has a little bit of charm. Yeah! Oh boy, hold on. And maybe. I wonder whether I can possibly find that one. Oh, my JK, they're funny. And I should put the fan into my outfit. Oh boy, give me a second to clear my nose. We should be good to go. And thank you, Bliss. thank you, check-in. Welcome in. Is it Moss Hacks, possibly? Welcome in the stream, and thank you for the follow. And if I butchered that name, please correct me if I'm wrong as well. So let's see. With that done now, and certainly the customer icon being changed as it needed to, that was a requirement. And sir, you insisted a ride earlier. And don't be me, I'm just a little guy. Nice! And if you're saying modify is not a refund, oh boy. Let me go ahead and make a backup of this as well. We can go ahead and say customer, hold on, save that guy, close that guy here. Alright, I can say into Visual Studio for a backup that the customer CUSTLMER, customer PROFILE, or I guess it'd be icon. So customer icon, saved, SAVED, saved. Okay, lovely. So what I want it to do, and what we're going to have to do, is we are going to have to modify these little guys on the right page. So these little guys here are all going to have to be modified. And it's called Everybody Gets an Animation But Me. And I'm lagging again. Oh no. I see the double typing. Oh no. Hopefully like maybe a refresh can help. And even nicer. Oh boy. So what we'll do here for our right page, left page, all of those guys, I should be able to now go into our right page here. We go into editor here. This is our right page, and what I want is I want a title and I want a flavor combination, and then this little guy here is going to be our icon for it. So what I'll do here is if we go ahead and collapse all of these guys, so let's see, collapse, expand. All right, so we have our three areas, I believe. The page title at the top, which is hidden because I wasn't sure if I wanted to add one. Then we have the grid information here, and then we have the number at the very bottom. And the internet's trying to suppress me. Oh, they're all out to get you. If we open up our grid information here, we have our grid container, which holds all of our little icon guys. And what we're going to do is we're going to delete all of our icon guys, except for one, because we're working on this one here. And in our icon guy, what we're going to do is we're going to add another guy that says the flavor combination name. And I want to do it right below the title. So let's see if I can manage that. So we have here a H box and a V box. And our H box, let's see, this is our text parent. This is our texture rectangle. So this is our image of our icon. So I'm gonna go ahead and label this our icon image. And yeah, we'll say this is our, let's see, our icon image. So our product, PRODUCTICONIMAGE. This is our product icon image. And we'll say that's good to go. So we're going to need you. Then we also have, let's see, our spacer here on the left and right. We have our combo description. We have our label combo flavor title. this guy is the guy I need, and I need to do like a vertical something. We'll see. And that's called a divine intervention. Truly, and maybe some big boogers. My internet is fast. Oh boy, the boogers are clogging the bandwidth. And right page, how would a wrong page even look like? You're right. Oh boy. We'll go ahead and I want to add in a, let's see if we can do this. Okay, so to start off, what I need to do is I need to have a background so we can tell what space is taking up what. So we have a texture rectangle here, and this is for the entirety of this V box here. If I add in, I believe, a rectangle, so a texture rectangle, this guy here, we do it, let's see, V box, H box. Oh, never mind. I don't think it'll be possible because it's these guys here and not texture box, V box. Yeah, okay, never mind. That won't work for that area, but that's okay. What we need to do is for this H box here, we need to do a V box, so a vertical box, because we want to have something here below it. An enemy, I got the scar on my face during a mighty struggle. And Guybrush, I hope you learned to stop picking your nose. I would have wanted to develop a game, but Air said nose. We'll then add a, we're going to do a, let's see, V box container. So add a V box in here, V box container, and we're going to make sure this V box is set to be expanded. And we're going to set the alignment into center here. And then in this VBox container, we're going to add in our title guy here. We'll reset the, let's see, you should be able to be expanded here. There we go. So now we're in our VBox. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a title. So let's see, rich text label. We'll go ahead and add that guy in there. And this is going to be another guy below it. And we're going to say this is our flavor combo. So FLA, our combo, yeah, FLAVORCOMBO, flavor combo. We enable the BB code. And now I believe fit context won't work. We just need to click on expand and it'll take up as much space as it'll allow us to. And then after that, we need to drag and drop our theme. So we can go back into our theme, drag and drop that guy onto here. And we don't want scroll activity. So we set that guy to smaller. And then what we have to do is go to our theme variation. And this guy will make it smaller if it does it correctly. I think we have to save and then load the project. And I think then the theme variation will update. Let's see. Start the project. Then close the project. Variation, you are still not good to go. Interesting. Okay. We do that there. Maybe it's this page we have to load. Hold on. Let's click play here. And then if we close you again, are we good? Yes. And we want to have the paragraph like that. Little flavor combo like that. I think that's quite cute. And we need this guy to go in the center. So let's go ahead and align it to the center. So what I should be able to do is layout. Let's see, container sizing. Nope. Transform. Nope. Don't need you. We're looking for, here we are, center, and we want center here. There we are. And with that said, that's our little V-box guy. But I want this guy to take up more space than the flavor combo. So what I should be able to do is increase the, what is it called? The container sizing, I think. And if I make the stretch ring shield bigger, yeah, it does take up a little bit more space. So we can do something like that. Maybe increase the range here. Go back to this guy here, and this is going to be our flavor combo label. So LABEL, FLA, let's see, FLAVOR, flavor combo, COMBO. And we're actually going to call this instead our product, LABEL, label, PRODUCT, label product name, or title. Title works too. Label product title. And I heard the Necrotype main screen thing play for a quarter second, and the instant opened a meme and got really hyped for a second. Oh boy, I thought you were about to say you got flashbacks. I'm thinking we can also make this guy a little bit smaller, but it turns out you just started your game in sync with the meme. Oh, I see. Let's see, like this guy, and I believe I can make this smaller in stretch ratio. Yeah, you can modify this guy a little bit. And I believe as well, we can do theme override here, constants, lower the separation, and they get squished together a little bit more, so something like that can work out. And now we have this guy here. I quite like the look of this guy. And we can double check, so if I right-click this, expand and collapse, and then we collapse again, if I duplicate this for like 12 more, so let's see, control grid container, icon parent, icon child. So this guy here, if we go ahead and duplicate you, it'll fill up like how we want with the title and the flavor combo. So what I can go ahead and have happen is we can grab this icon parent here and we're going to say, let's see, icon parent. Do we want to call it icon parent? Oh, we can say product icon. Yeah, I like that better. So we'll say PRODUCT. You know what I just realized as well? This is not what I needed it to be. This is something entirely different. Which is okay. It's a different combination. This isn't for product. This is for just flavor combinations in general. This here is supposed to talk about not the flavor combinations, but that's okay. Oh boy, this is supposed to talk about the flavor combinations themselves, not the, okay, that's okay. That's all right. What I'll do is I'll make a duplication of this page here. So let's see. We'll duplicate it. That's what we'll do. So our customer right page, CUSTLMER, customer right page, I'm gonna duplicate this guy, and Harris knows so much about flavor. Not of the booger type, if that's what you're insinuating. Let's see. Customer right page, left page. I'm going to duplicate this guy, and I'm going to call it our PRODUCT, product right underscore PAGE. Product right page, and click OK. Yeah, because we will need that. There we go. Okay, so back to where we were. We needed a flavor combination description combo. That's what it was supposed to be. Not all product. The thing we need to do, because this is for future and duplicate all the things. Yeah, and we put the rate and degenerate around these parts. Oh boy. This actually is not going to be a flavor combo title, any of that. That's not a thing. It's actually, we'll remove that again. This is just our flavor combo. So actually we can remove that guy there, which gives us our flavor combo. Make sure this guy is set off and able to expand. And
the underscore Whitechapel just redeemed streak.
Can do. So we'll start off by going to the left a little bit, and then we'll go to the right a little, left a little bit, and then we'll go to the right a little bit, and then we'll go to the back a little bit. Make sure you go slowly. Don't want to break anything. If you do, I'm not held liable. Back a little bit, and then to the front a little bit. All right, that's a pretty good start. You're on the right. Right. And that's a stretch out. Thank you for that redeem, chat. Well, no, the other left. Right. Oh boy, we actually won't delete this one. We'll delete this one. Let's see, delete you there. There we go. Okay, yes, we keep this as it was. This guy here is what we need it to be. This is going to be explaining our product. Or not product, flavor. This is a flavor combo title. So we'll do LABEL, FLAVR, flavor underscore, label flavor, COMBO, TITLE. Label flavor combo title. That's what it needs to be in Dream Hearts, sing alike. Oh boy. We'll go ahead and save this guy here. And then this guy here should be flavor combo child. So let's see, FLAVOR, COMBO, CHILD. That's not ILD. Flavor combo child. And then we have FLAVOR, flavor combo PARENT. Flavor combo parent. Okay, now we should be good to go. And we should be able to make this little guy here into its own, what is it called? His own tree, his own home. So if we go ahead and just do, what do we call you? What will you be called? This is going to be like a flavor combo description. I guess that's it. A flavor combo info map, or flavor combo. I can't write it too fast. Left, right, good night. Laura Impulse, you sound yummy. Bon appetit. And so she's not doing the right left, which is left right. The right isn't left right. And are you sure you cracked the neck? Oh my, I would never ever. What do we call this? This is for explaining our flavor combo. So I guess flavor FLAVOR COMBO INFOPANEL. I like that idea. Flavor combo info panel. And after that, what we're going to do is we're going to make this into its own branch scene. And it's going to be a flavor combo info panel. And we'll go ahead and click on save. And now this guy is its own guy here. Here you are, guy. Hi, guy. Bye, guy. Let's see. So you're a flavor combo info panel. I like the name of that. And then we're going to need to do different things here. And I did not state that. I'm accusing you. And are you sure you cracked the neck? Oh boy. So what I'm thinking here is we're going to need to do the different combinations when it comes to flavor. So how can we do this? This is a little bit different. We need to go back into the sheet. So if I go back into, let's see, Obsidian here, and back in Obsidian, let's see, we have our cake and then our sweet bitter. So the thing is, what this is saying, or what this is trying to do, is we want one that combines the different attributes together. So for example, what is sweet, sweet? What is sweet, bitter, bitter, bitter? That's what it should be doing. And oh no, oh no, she's French. Omelette du fromage. Oh boy. So let's see here. How can we do this? This describes what each attribute does when combined. So how can we say that? For example, this is going to tell us when the different escargot with a side of nose. And she needs to snap you back into obedience. Hold on now, everyone has free will. And this is Eris's judgment for abusing the mods. Powers for refunding myself for the hydrate. Referencing Pete Claude one episode. Indeed. Let's see here. So the goal of this little guy, and let me actually bring you into concepts. Maybe that'll be a little bit easier to explain. The goal is that, and I explained this earlier, so let's see. So we have two different wizards. Here we have Wizard A. They're cool, they got a little, hold on. Yeah, there you go. So we have Wizard A here. He is a necromancer. He has the flavor of, let's see, Necroma. Oh, ads, really? When did ad breaks come? My goodness, okay, well, I'll hold off on that, I suppose. Taste testing. Hi, Eska. What a time, I tell you. Oh boy, let me get to the rest of my coffee here. Alrighty, coffee's gone. A shame, but that's alright. I also have a little bit of tea here. And if all the tea gets gone, I still have pink lemonade and I still have water. I have all the fluids. Let's see. So nice. And oh, yes, thank you for reminding me, Banafi. I can take a look now. You know, previously, fan art has... Right? Better. Let's see here. If I go down to it, sticks and stones may snap me bones, but the ad break will never break my attitude. Oh boy, let's see. Let me scroll down to here. And if we go, let's see. We're going to fan art. Oh, fan art. Oh, fan art. I know the old streamer with fan art. Fan art. I found it. I know my old layout and been here since the start. Just lurking. I see. And I noticed you showed up on the mod blog lately. I knew it. I knew it was going to be something quite silly. But this, that's scary. I'll be honest. If Bobby started using his tentacles and started running, that'd be terrifying. Can you imagine? I wouldn't want to be chased by him. Oh my. This is lovely, but this is horrifying. Well done, Jack. He's both frightened me and amazed me at the same time. Oh boy. Let's see. Let me also check the where we're at. I'm also checking the photos, wasn't I? For the mug. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the gecko, Banafi. Would you mind if I share your photo of the gecko? Say hello to my son. Or else. And that's not my wait, what? Hold on. I thought I saw your name. Hold on. That's no good. Never. You know, it's important to give credit here. This is by. Oh, my apologies and the murmurs. Hold on. Let me grab you here, just so that there is no confusion in the future. A wild Bob school. Let's see. Let me drag this onto here. There we go. And make you bigger there. There we are. That way I don't ever forget. And that's too good to be mine. Are you saying this little guy is a masterpiece, or where is he at? Where is he at? Do you see him? Do you spot him? Or that this little guy's not a masterpiece? Also, Bobby added to I've seen this Pokemon before. I know for certain. And welcome back from the ad breaks. Before we continue, there's an adorable gecko. We did a gecko the other week when we did the draw together, and The IRL photos. I just wanted to, animals are adorable and they're amazing. Copy image here, just to show ya. Where are we at? There we go. Here it is. Gecko. Look at him. It looks like he has little bushy eyebrows. Adorable. And also the Bobby added some Pokemon into that, and that's totes cool. Am I seeing a fusion of Tentacool and Bobby? Yes, indeedy. It's by the Mimers. With that said, we can go ahead and continue. It looks tasty. Hold on. Neither of these creatures are tasty looking. Oh boy, Booker. Oh me, oh my. I'm gonna put this. Let's see. I'm gonna put you. Oh, hold on. Undo. We need to find a good spot to put this in. I'm thinking maybe over there. Over there. Maybe a little bit smaller. We'll move you here. Yeah, there you go. I'm sorry, man. And there are higher quality images available. I resent them. I'll be excited to look through them. It's been a second since I've gone through this, so excited. And don't worry, they're dumb. Probably won't even realize. Oh boy. From all the things I've heard about reptiles, they're silly little creatures. Where were we at? We were up here, and I was writing out the wizard combinations. Let's see. Where are you at, little wizard? I found ya. There we are. So we have our Necrom, and let's see. Necromancer. A Necromancer. Here's our Necromancer. And our Necromancer, actually stated before, they make songs with fancy instruments. So FANCYINSTRUMENT. Fancy instruments. However, we also have another wizard, for example, our Medimancers, and I actually don't have a pink. So just imagine this is pink, and Bobby Skull will join the party. The do. Let's see. Taskbar here, you there. And then, okay, so we'll say here, parsing data, we need to organize, ORGANIZE, or make SPREADSHEET. Make spreadsheet. There we are. Good. And Iris, what is Necromancer's favorite color? Necromatic. Terrible. Oh boy, I thought you were about to make like a what is it called? Skeleton or something, but no, that was terrible. Oh boy. We have a Necromancer, and we also have a Medimancer. So MEDI, Medi, and then MANCER, a Medimancer. And our Medimancer, you go down here. There you go. There you go. Oh, hold on. There you go. And then you go there. No, but you should be happy. Gabby's the only one that gets to feel sad. Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? For the sake of things, we'll make it green. That way it makes it easier to see. There you go, Medimancer. And you get a little wizard hat too. There you are. So hold on. Yep. Wizard hat. There you are. And when a Medimancer is involved, they make easy songs. So EASY, easy songs. SONGS, easy songs. And I knew you would scold me for that. There you go. There was bound to be one. I got a bone to pick with you. Let's see. Moving up here and up here. There we go. So we have a Necromancer. Their attribute is that they have fancy instruments. And our Medimancer, their attribute is that they have easy songs. And if I also go back into Godot very quickly to grab our customer page here, slide out. Let me take a... that is exactly the face that they're making. We'll move you over here, and then also paste you into here. There we are. So Necromancer, fancy, that'll be there. So this fancy instrument part goes here because that's our flavor attribute. It describes the flavor and what it does. And then here, this is what we're trying to figure out. So for example, we're going to have the combination. Maybe we could do like a, it doesn't matter too much right now. We can go with a different logo, but it would be like this here, that there, and you'd say a combination of a Necromancer here. So this would be bittersweet. So this is bittersweet. It would say then here, bittersweet. So BITTERER. Oh, this might be harder to write. Bitter, SWEET, bittersweet. And then it would have the description of whatever it is. So they would be the description of bittersweet. and it combines the two. So in this case, this yellow stuff would be the description of what it is when a fancy instrument is mixed with an easy song, whatever description that we would want to give it to make it sound nice and neat. That's what that's going to be. And how to understand this? Necromancer goes full power metal with bagpipes, and Medimancer goes old McDonald's with a piano. I always figured, what is it called? The Necromancers are going to use harpsichords and organs. That's what they're going. They're going for the Phantom of the Opera mixed with like classical. That's what they're doing. They're high and haughty. The Medimancers are more down low, but they'd still be. Everyone here is prestigious, but the Necromancers are like the creme de la creme when it comes to being super fancy. So let's see. We're going to need the flavor icon. And no, don't use my organs! They are necromancers, so they'll only use them when you don't need them anymore. Rest assured, when they're no longer of use to you, they'll be of use to them. Let's see. Go back over here. So we're going to need the name and then the combination. This guy shouldn't be as bad, or shouldn't be too bad, truth be told. We would just have to... We could do it with a parser too. I think, possibly. We would just have like a song combination something. The issue is at the moment that we have the combination and then we have the description. So let me see, go back to here, and they only use organic sourced organs and automatic xylobones. Hi, meowity. That one's good. That was bad. That's good. Xylobones. So let's see. Right now, we have a chart and it looks like this. And if I go back over to here and over to here, I would like it if we could use the same exact code for the chart. That's what I would like to do, but I don't think it's possible here. For example, this guy here, and then it would be whatever the combination is. And in this scenario, if I drag this guy back over to here, drag you back over to here, and have to go, no worries at all, check and book pick. Good luck with the flavors being in your favor, my favorite herbal freak. Oh boy, so many different things. So many different things were wrong with that, but I hope you have a lovely time. Do whatever it is Okay, slower. I hope you have a lovely time, check, doing whatever it is you get up to when you are not on stream. And that, however fun it is enjoyable. And I hope you have a good night as well. So let's see, zoom in a little bit here. Make this guy a little bit bigger. So, the thing is, the issue is the moment she hits you with the whoa. Oh boy, haven't heard of that one before. Let's see. We don't need this, that's the thing. So do we just ignore the first entry? Is that how we do it? Because we need everything else. We need the combination of what happens when the flavors are combined. And we need the flavor, well, we already get the description from the wizard. And, the catchphrase from season 1, huh? I'm not gonna get up or to anything since I'm gonna lay down. I see. I'm down with the lingo, all hip and cool and yo, and what up, my homie, my broski, my homeboy. Can you get diggity down? Stop! Please stop, it hurts! Slagging with her speech. She's kicking it to old school! Oh boy. This is in the elevator dimension. Not gonna lie, we might need to take her out back and put her down. She's got to. Okay, I'm leaving. Alright. As I said before, Jack. Hope you have a lovely one. So let's see here. The issue is, for these combinations, they don't need to have it just needs to be this. So do we just ignore the first array, or how can we do that? I mean, you don't need to convince me like that. It's a reminder that sleep is important. Oh boy. I'm guessing we can do that. We can just ignore the first one, though this is going to have to be parsed a little bit differently. For the most part, it's the same, though. It's just a little bit different. Now, the question is, do we do it this way or do we do it a different way? Whenever we add a new flavor, is it easier to do, in this case, because it's only one area, do we use a dictionary or do we, I think in this case, maybe a dictionary is easier. We're only storing 2 values. It's not like we need a whole array. Anytime we add a new combination, the combination name will be not different or the same, but I think, yeah, I think in this case, it's fine to just do a dictionary. We aren't using the combination in any other area, so I think this is okay. Yeah, we don't need to do a whole spreadsheet for this one. I think we're okay to just do a description somewhere and keep it at that. Because this one, the other ones, you need a lot because there are a lot of different things up here. But if we're only storing 2 values, dictionary seems to be our best bet. So we'll go back into programming here, and then we can continue. So let's see, study mode there. And then I'll go into this guy here. Let's see, goal, make spreadsheet. Nope. We're adding DESCRIPTIONS, adding descriptions. We'll do that there. That should be good to go. Lovely. Okay, so well, now the question is, where do we keep said descriptions at? I think to keep everything around the same, we just do it in the cookbook. The cookbook is where I'm currently keeping all of the enums associated with the flavors. So if I go ahead and grab our cookbook, which we've been referencing, it's a global script. And you can see here, it has all of our flavors. It has our flavor combos, and it has our products. And we also have our, possibly move this. Do we use this at all? Is this old or new? Ah, this is old code. Would you look at that? Then never mind. I don't need ya. Lovely. All right. Do we use you at all? Flavor combo atlas? I don't know if we use you either, but I'm also worried that we use you. So you know what I'm gonna do? Get dish name by items. Find that guy there. We do use you. Type atlas index. Do we use you? No. Okay. I don't think we use any of these guys. Let's double check though. So I'm just gonna comment all of this out, and then let's go into play and see. And you gotta do the cooking by the book. You know, you can't be lazy. Oh, I do know that one. I don't remember the song, but I know it's from Lazy Town. You gotta do the cooking by the book. Something. Let's see. We move you. We can mute you and bring you back into, let's see, there, and then there, and then there. Lovely. Okay, so levels here, you here. Spawn in our customer. Make sure you're good to go. Hello, customer. Go ahead and sit down. We'll also grab an Necromancer. We'll grab an Necromancer. Necromancer, let's see, are you 2? There you go. Hello, Necromancer. Ignore that. Just focus on me. Just look at me. We have the 2 customers here. They want their order. That's bitter. This one here is sweet. So we can just grab you here. Here's your sweet cookies. There you are. And we can also grab a bitter here. And it should be. And here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. Let's see. Grab there, move there. The reason why this guy's glitched is because they're moving too fast. They're moving too fast for the game to keep up. That's a value change. This is a test speed. This is a debug speed. It's fine that they look like this and that they're in 2 places at once. And we are number 1. Hey! And why is someone dancing on the table? Hey, can't you tell they're so excited to get their food? Oh boy. To change that, I just have to lower down the test speed. So that would be walk speed here, and that would just be making sure their test speed's like 350. Probably what they need to be. There you go. Now they're slower, and hopefully no more bugs. And I remember when this was everywhere. I miss those days. Da 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 da. Let's see. Move you there and there. Okay. So cookbook has been removed, and now we're going to make a var, and we're going to make this var a flavor combo underscore to comma underscore, not comma underscore, but flavor combo to DESCRIPTION. Okay, DESCRIPTION, yes. Flavor combo to description. And yeah, I'm telling you. And the guy, Sporticus, isn't he like a, what is it called? A director of the show, wasn't he? And he also does his own stunts, which is wild. I remember watching that show and trying to do all the ones he does in his air pilot and just realizing I lack the physical ability. But it was still fun. Oh boy. We'll do flavor combo to description here. And then we'll make it a dictionary there, and then it'll be a dictionary of flavor combo, and then we'll go ahead and, Now see, yeah, this is the thing. I'd like it if I could make like an export var and then do it here instead of in here, but this is the best place I can think to keep it at. And Sporticus is like crazy athlete. Yeah, hold on, my throat. We're good to go. And originally a professional athlete, didn't he try out the Olympics, I think? And there's different names. And World Championship. Oh, I see, World Championship. Got ya. So we'll do a flavor combo to a string like that. And we'll set it equal to that. And then we'll do equal that there. There we go. And after that, we'll go ahead and just grab all of you here. And we just have to make sure anytime we change the flavor combo or we update that, we just have to update this guy. For now, this will be what it is until we need to change it. So go ahead and do this. I click that and then I hold down Alt. We should be able to just grab all of these guys here. And then we can go ahead and make our, oh, hold on. It actually needs to be that guy. Hold on. You there, you there, you there, you there. You there, you there. Don't, yep, this is the issue with doing it at the end, but that's okay. We had that there, that there, that there, and that there. Then we can go ahead and use the 2 dots, and then we do U, and then we do N/A, and then we can go ahead and say N/A, and we'll say whatever they are. So none will be none, N/A, just so that we can do, what's the word I'm looking for? And why are you angry? None is declared in the current, oh, hold on, copy, grab you again, hold down Alt, and then do U dot. There you go. Are you happy now? Lovely. So let's see. None description DESCRIPTIONISNONE. Now, do we want to add a sweet, easy, easy peasy, smoothen. Okay, for bitter, let's see, fanciest, FANCIEST, FANCIEST. Alrighty, what is a description we could say? Because the thing is, I don't know what attribute I want all of these to have. And I know for certain that the sweet attribute is going to be easy songs. And I think I'm going to lock in the fact that the bitter flavor has fancy instruments. So I guess we can't really say until what we have. But if we're going by that, what is an attribute memory could have? Maybe slower songs? Slow song, possibly for now, I guess. Yeah, we'll just say super slow. And then we have bitter memory here. So we can say, fancy slow, SCHMOVIN, fancy slow schmoovin. And for here, we have an easy slow speed. And for sweet bitter, we can just say that you are easy with fancy music. EASY, easy with fancy aura. There we go. And a violin for memory. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, you know what? That does play out well too. If it's like a violin and yeah. Let's see. You bitter. So let's see. Violin. Violin slow bro. There you go. Okay. So we're good to go there. With that said, and you know what could be cool as well, is maybe it's not fancy instruments, maybe it's a specific instrument. That way each of them could have their own instrument associated with it. That could work. In memory is violin, and then you have the violin and the harpsichord or something of the sort. Maybe, but then I'd have to exclude the violin from any other song, unless it has memory in it. But these are things that are a future me problem to worry about. We just have our descriptions, that's all we need at least right now. So now we go back into our customer right page. This little right page guy, we have our flavor combo info panel. And what we're going to take in is we're just going to need a flavor combo. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to you here, and then I'm going to do an attach script, make a new script. We're creating a script. Now we're in the script here. This guy, all he really needs is just the flavor combo. So we'll do an export var, export var, and we'll say export var, FLAVOR underscore COMBO, and it's going to be a cookbook dot flavor combo, flavor underscore combo, and then it's going to be equal to, and we'll say it's cookbook flavor combo dot none for now. So we'll do cookbook flavor combo, you there, cookbook flavor combo dot none, unless it's set. And then we'll also go ahead and set the class name. So let's see. I believe it is class name, like this, class underscore name. And I'll go and do FLAVORCOMBO, panel, like that. And we can also, well, we don't have a color associated with each flavor combo right now. So, tastes like none and left beef. What does left beef taste like? Hold on now. Oh boy, let's see. We have flavor combo, cookbook flavor combo, none. Yeah, we're gonna need an icon for each flavor combo. So, the way we can do that, and what we'll be able to do in the future, we'll do it temporarily for now. And none. Pizza left beef. Classic. Oh boy. We have that there. We have that there. We have then to import our flavor combo description. So I can go ahead and access this unique name. We'll go and drag and drop this guy here. We have a flavor combo description. We also have a flavor combo title. So we'll go ahead and access this unique name here. That there. And we're also going to, well, there's a few things. We're going to give you a header here. Let's go ahead and add you there. So product icon image. You're actually your flavor combo image. So let's see, FLAVOR, flavor combo, COMBO, icon image, something like that. And I'm just wondering, how can we do that for now? Let's see. And if you allow links, I can probably trace the meme. I believe links do work. Let's see, save you there. And we'll also be able to do you there, access this unique name, drag and drop onto there. There you are. So the three things we're going to need, and also have the flavor combo as the export. And then we can have a var. No, we already have a var for that. Okay, so we need a function for underscore ready. Or not ready, more so just a function underscore set. Set panel at panel. We can do for now. And then it's going to be a void. And I'm not using an underscore in front of the set because it will be using it outside of this area, so outside of the script. If I was only planning to keep it inside, I would use an underscore, but since I'm going to call it outside, we're using no underscore. And boop, let's see here. Oh, I should be able to grab it, I think. And if it lets me at least. Oh, I see. I see. And whoop, local scope. Indeed, and hi, Polly. Welcome into stream and hydration. Sure. I still have a little bit of tea left. I don't even know. That is an awful looking pizza. I've seen some bad pizzas, but that's just, it's not even, it's bad. Let me rephrase that. That's just a sad pizza. That's what that is. If I just, very, very briefly, so we're all on the same page of what was just said. If I click on, oh boy, where are we at? I should be able to click on concepts. Lovely. Look at this. Look at the sad thing right there. He needs help. That's what he needs. He needs an intervention. He's not whole right now. He's not feeling himself. Let me move you back into programming here. And then close here. It's funny. Oh, it's very funny. Very funny. Very much so funny. Oh boy. I don't even know how you could have all none left, right. That's crazy. Let's see here. So, back to here. We need a function called setPanel. And then what we're going to do is oh, you know what? We also need to have an export var for description. So at export var, and we can go ahead and do DESCR, or I guess label description or attribute ATTRIBUTE underscore DESCR DESCRIPTION attribute description. It's going to be a string. Oh no. Here, what we're going to do, oh no, yeah, it's fine to be a string. string, that's not tring. Export string, it's fine to be a string because we're using a different thing. So yeah, that should be fine. Export var attribute string, and it's going to equal u, and it's going to be n/a. Set that there. And upon setting the panel, after we set the, let's see, attribute description. Now the question is, set panel, let's see, if we're doing it through here, do we add a way to do the description? I don't think we need to. No. We do have to do a few things. Let's see. First, let's start off by saying, oh, also at export var, and we'll do our flavor combo MBO combo icon. How can we say that? I don't want them to be the same. This is the hope of editing this guy is that when we're in our customer page, we can modify it from here. So anything we save, I want to be able to edit here when we're out of the guy. So really, truth be told, all we really need to know for this guy here, all he needs to know is what our flavor combo is. So we don't have to even do an @export var. We don't need that. We just need to know what the flavor combo is. Once we know that, we can do a few things. Let's start off by first doing the title. So let's go ahead and do flavor combo title, and we're going to set it equal to dot, and we'll do text. So dot text is going to equal, and then we're going to go to cookbook dot, and then we'll go to flavor combo here, and then we'll do dot find key, and we're going to grab whatever our flavor combo is. So flavor combo. Next up, let's go ahead and grab the description. Pretty much the same thing. So what we'll go and do is grab the, oh, hold on, description, and for some reason they're not, the title I feel like should be on top. There we are, okay. So to grab the description, we're going to copy this guy here. So dot text. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to do cookbook dot, and this is going to be flavor combo to description, and this is where we grab our flavor combo, and that should be that there. So right now, we should be good to go, and we should be able to have our title and our description. The only issue is, the last thing we need to know about is which titles are unlocked and which ones are locked. So if they are locked, then we can't show them, but if they're not, so how can we do that exactly? What we can see, or what we can say is if locked. How about that? We have a bool for locked. And if it is locked, then we just hide it. Or we don't hide it per se, we use something else. So I'll do a @export var, @export var, and we'll call it is underscore LOCKED, is locked. And then we'll go ahead and set this bool equal to false, like that. And flags, I have heard many things about flags. I know they're here. And I also know that there's a thing called like groups, and seeing code keeps reminding me of my homework, but I'm running low on sleep, so that's a problem for tomorrow. As long as it's not last minute, but I hope you're able to get your homework in pretty fast. So let's see, is locked bool equals to false. So we do know that we are going to set the combination for this guy here, but we need to know if it's locked or not. All of them will get a flavor combo, but how do we know if they're locked? We have to check the current unlock status of the level, and that's done if we go to homework, ew, and get your dog to eat it. What we should be able to do is I have a level resource called, for example here, level data. And in this level data resource, hold on, are you not going to let me see level data? Do I have to click on that guy? I guess so. GD, that's the guy I want, huh? Oh, it doesn't let me see that. That's okay. In our level data resource, we can see our unlocks, and our unlocks are for our, for example, flavors, and also for our elements. So now what we have to say, or now what we have to do, is check to see if they're enabled in this level. And there's a few things we can do. A few fun things, few good things. What we can check to see, I think would be the easiest, is if we're just handed the wizard, and then we just check to see if that flavor is in here. I think that's the best way to do it. So what I'll do is, because yeah, I think that might be the easiest. So we need a flavor combo, and we're also going to need a wizard @export var, and I'm going to say base flavor, BASE underscore FLAVOR, base flavor, and it's going to be a cookbook, COOKBOOK dot FLAVOR, cookbook dot flavor, and it's going to equal cookbook dot flavor dot none. There we go. So what I'm thinking is we'll set the base flavor, and let's see, set panel. Yep. So we have the title, description, and text. I want to do something different if it is a null. So I want to do, let's see, var, and we're going to do locked description, LOCKED underscore DESCRI, locked text, TEXT. We'll set it to a string, and then we'll set it equal to question mark, and then we'll say on our guy that if locked, if is locked, then we can go ahead and do that, else that. So we can go ahead and do this guy here, tab, and you're going to be the same exact thing here, but you're going to be the question mark, and you're going to be is locked, so you're just locked text, and you go here, and locked text, you go here. So you're just locked if it is locked. And we'll also have a random icon. We'll add the icons in a second, once we figure this out. So if it's locked, it's that. If it's not that, we do the actual thing, and we check to see if it's locked. If we go ahead You know what? I actually realized as well. We need to do a function for set values. So if we're doing this in code or not. So I can do a function and we can do set underscore VALUS. Oh, we're talking about Spartacus. We were a little bit ago. So let's see, a function set values. And we're going to have in here new flavor combo, new flavor underscore COMBO. And this is going to be a cookbook dot flavor underscore combo. And fitness goals, my meme goal, and my real goal is so inspirational and fit. I do agree. Let's see, flavor combo underscore, or no, comma. And then we'll also have here new underscore BASE underscore FLAVOR, new base flavor. And then we'll go ahead and have a cookbook, COOKBOK dot FLAVOR. And we'll go ahead and set you to a void, like that. So, now what we can say is that our flavor combo equals new flavor combo. So let's see, new flavor combo. And then our base flavor, so let's see, base flavor equals, and we're going to set you to new base flavor. There we are. And why are you angry at us? Oh, cook. Yes, you must be set to cookbook, must you? There we go. So we have set values, flavor combo, and base flavor. So we can set it in code. And then is locked is going to be dependent on if we have, let's see. So is locked will equal depending on our cafe level. I should be able to access that. So if cafe, say FE, cafe, how can we do this to start off? What we have to check are a few things. We have to check to see first if our flavor, our base flavor exists, or no, we need to remove the base flavor. So whatever the base flavor is not. Okay, how can we do this? What we can say is, let's see, how can we do this? Let me show you what I'm thinking about in our flavor parser. I believe that is what it's called. It's something parser. We have a flavor parser here. And in our flavor parser, we have a guy called get flavor type from flavor combo. So we grab the flavor combo and we grab the position and it returns whatever flavor is our first flavor and our second flavor. And what we need to do is make sure that our cookbook has both of these flavors unlocked. If it only has one unlocked, then it should not show up. So what we'll do is we will go ahead and go back into our flavor combo info panel. And actually, I just realized as well that we don't have to worry about our, what is it called? Wizard? I don't think. It shouldn't be needed. We just have to see if it's allowed. So truth be told, we don't need a base flavor. That's not a thing. Don't even need it. We just need to know our flavor combo. That's all. So we set values and we do this. So we first grab our flavor combo, set a new flavor combo, and hi, is it Slulia? Slulia. Possibly, I can certainly try again if I butchered it, but welcome into stream, and hello! What language is this? This is GDScript. It's the base script, I think, base coding language for Godot. This engine is Godot itself, and then it's the script of the engine. And hi. Hello, welcome in. So let's see. All we need to do is we need to do a var, and we do FIRST first underscore flavor, first underscore FLAVR. It's going to be a cookbook, COOKBOK dot, and it's going to be a flavor, and it's going to equal this guy here. And what we'll do is we'll do flavor parser, so FLAVOR, flavor parser dot get flavor type from flavor combo. We then grab our flavor combo, so this is our flavor combo, and we need to get the position. So if I slide over here, or if it lets me see what our position can be, I don't remember. This is not good. I believe it's going to be 1 or 2. Yeah, 1 position, the first position or the second position. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do 0 or 1. I like the position of first position or second position. So we have our first flavor and our second flavor. So what this function does is it breaks up our flavor combo into the 2 different flavors it is. And are you coding a game where you create your own drawings? I am not. I am creating a rhythm typing cafe game. And what we're doing right now is we're making a menu. So if I click on this guy, you should be able to see it. We're making a menu for our wizards. And hi, Noi. Welcome to the stream.
70 just redeemed posture check.
Sure. Let me sit up a little bit. We're doing, the main focus of the game is rhythm typing. We're working on the cafe portion of it though. In the cafe portion, we need to know what customers we're serving. So we're filling out the descriptions of the foods the customers can order and also the customers themselves. So we're just trying to get all the data together so that the information shows up on the screen. And I did it as well. Lovely. So we're going to grab the first flavors. And then what we can say is, if, and we should be able to do, and hi, Phaser, welcome into Dream, and that's very impressive, well, thank you. It's the second game I've ever made, so I don't have a lot of experience under my belt, but for everything that's happened so far, I am quite proud of what's been going on and getting down, and I drew it as well, lovely, and yes, indeed, hello, Phaser, welcome in. So let's see, we need to check our cafe. So do we have a cafe? If utility dot, no, we don't even need to do that. We just do cookbook. If cookbook dot current level equal null. So what we can say is if cookbook current level not equal to null, then, or if it does equal null, we just return. We can't set the values. So we'll go ahead and return, but we'll first say utility, so utility, utility dot print, and we're gonna go ahead and do debug message and say error could not set flavor info combo panels, COMBO PANELS, no level LEVEL DATA, no level data. And we'll do utility dot let's see, error utility dot debug colors dot error. There you go. Dot error. And ooh, nice animation is a lot of fun. Good luck with it. Oh, and animation is definitely interesting. And just started finishing drawing my first 2D character and animating the walking animation. Oh, walking animations are tricky. So once you get them down, it's a lot of fun. So I wish you luck. And you're incredibly energetic, so fun. Well, thank you. It's always nice to hear too. I'm glad you enjoy the vibes. So let's see. If our cookbook, we have our current levels, then what we say is if cookbook, so cookbook.current level dot, and then we can go ahead and say cookbook.current level. It's gonna be something like level flavors dot, and then we can say has, and then what we can do is if it has our first flavor and if it has our second flavor, then we know for certain that we can set it. But if not, then we can't. So what we need to do is do second flavor here, and then we need to add, let's see, if I scroll down a little bit more just so we can see that guy and then zoom back in. So if not you, or not you, then we can go ahead and say, hey, yeah, we actually can't do anything, we're locked. So we'll go ahead and do is locked equals true. Otherwise it's false. And we go ahead and save that. And I've got to work on my attacking animation and blocking animation. Ooh, I have not gotten yet. I think we did an attacking animation once, but never blocking. And I never did those well. Lovely. So we have here, if our cookbook has both of the flavors, go ahead and show it to the player. Otherwise, don't. And that should be good to go. So with that said, what we're going to now do is we're going to go and do, well, let's go ahead and check. If it's null, we should be good to go to clear it. So, you little guy, what do we want to do? What I want to do, and oh, hold on, I forgot as well. We're going to need to populate it to however many flavor combos there are. So, how can we do that? Because, right, if we, well, I guess you would just do the amount of numbers, how many flavor combos there are. Because we have a max list of flavor combos, and as you're going on in the game, they get unlocked. So it's fine to have the max amount of numbers. We just need to go through we just need to populate it. So we need to fill it up with data. So on our right page here, we have a function for set values. And that should be a lot easier now, thankfully. And for this guy, what we have to do is right page should have a number layout, and we're also going to need a customer. So we're going to need that guy there, and we're also going to need to do @export var, and we're going to need to know about the player. So let's do not player, customer. So export var, and we have CUSTOMER, customer, and it's going to be a customer profile. So we'll CUSTOMER PROFILE, customer profile. That's what's important. We need those two guys. And so once we have that, guys, let's see, set values, that should be fine to go. When we're in our customer left, customer right, we're in our page here. So now, once we're in the main page, you can see that we have a left page and customer house crest, and we have right page, it needs to know about the customer. And we'll tell about the customer by going into here. So if left page is left customer page, we do all of that. And then what we can say is, if right underscore page is customer right page, so customer right page, and we can go ahead and do all of this too. So we can go ahead and say, you there, we can go ahead and do write page.customer, and we can go ahead and remove the house crest. Don't need that. And we just do write page.setValue. So you go there, you go there. And now we'll get the customer and all of those guys there. So we should be good to go in that regard. Let's see, anything else? Nope, I think we're good. Okay, so back into here, back into our write page. So this guy here, now we need to fill up all of the values. But before that, no, this is fine. Now what we need to do is we're going to need our grid container. So I'll go ahead and access this unique name. And what we need to do here is we need to create a grid or a flavor combo info panel for each flavor that we have in the game. And regardless of if it's enabled or not, we still want it to show. And if it's not enabled, then it's just question mark, question mark, question mark. Right now we have a total of 6 flavor combinations. So it would show the total of 6 until we add more. So question is now, how do we do that? Shouldn't be too bad, thankfully. What we have to do first is we got to grab our grid container, and our grid container is going to be here. And then what we're going to need to do as well is we're going to need to have a flavor, the flavor combo info panel. This is the guy we're referencing to make more of. So I can go ahead and also grab this guy off screen from there. And we can go ahead and do a FLAVOR flavor underscore COMBO underscore INFO and underscore PANEL flavor combo info panel. I believe that's what we do. And when we're called to set values, what we're going to do is make a var, and we're going to call it, let's see, var, and it's going to be called our flavor, FLAVOR underscore COMBOS, flavor combos, like that. And then, let's see. Oh, you know what as well? I completely forgot. We also need to set the number of our page. So let's also access this unique name there. Grab this guy here, drag and drop him. So our left page number, that's very easy to do. We just set this left page number equal to our number. That'll be good to go. So our flavor combos here, and why are you right? Dot text, right? Text, and then we have to make this into a string because it is an int. Okay, so our flavor combos, it's going to be an array, and it's going to be an array of all the possible flavor combos there are in the game. So an array of, and we do cookbook dot flavor combo, and then it's going to be, if I can remember how to do this correctly, array cookbook dot flavor combo, and then I think it's going to be cookbook, C-O-O-K, cookbook dot flavor combo, and then it's going to be dot, and it's going to be keys, and I think this returns an array of all of the keys. Let's just double check here. Dot keys returns a list of keys in dictionary. Yep, should be good to go. So this should give us all of the flavor combos that we have at the moment, and then we also need to do, so flavor combos, dot, and I want to do erase, or how do we do that? Erase the value, wonderful. Cookbook dot flavor combo dot none, because none's in there. And then after that, what I want to do is I want this guy to print out, and we're gonna have it print out our flavor combos just to double check that we do have all 6. So I'm going to do for combo in flavor combos. What we're going to say is we're going to do print, and then we're going to say cookbook. So cookbook dot flavor combo dot find key, and then we're going to say combo, like that there. Okay, so back into this customer page, let's see. If we did this, it's going to give us, or hold on, let's do customer right page. No, we can't do that. Never mind. Okay, instead what we'll do then is we'll remove our Necromancer for now, just so that it doesn't give us a lot of messages going on. We're just going to do the customer Necromancer page. What I'm expecting to happen when we click on play here is, and oh, you know what? I just realized as well, we need to remove the print from here. That way we don't see it. So for product and that's printing out all of that. So no more prints there. Okay. So what I'm hoping it'll print out is all of the flavor combos that we have in the game. And it doesn't have the none one in there. So let's see. If I click play, let's see. Oh, hold on. Close that guy. We don't need to click play on that one. We need to do it on this one. Now do it. Let's see here. What do we get? We get an error. Alrighty then. That's good news. So trying to assign array to value of int. I see. I'm guessing because it returns an int array back, if I had to guess. So the dot keys returns, okay. And fresh prints of errors. You can't have one without the other, it seems. So let's see. If I do Godot for get list of all enums, let's see. Get list of all enums. How do you do that? There's no built-in function to get the keys names as strings or values, integers specifically. You do dot keys. Yeah, I would want to do, let's see, dot keys. Yeah, and that gives us a, how could you do that? This is returning, I believe, an array of, this is returning an int, and this is not an int. It's, well, it is an int, but it's a little different. So I think I sent my teacher code with a print that causes an error. Oh boy, hopefully it knows to delete it. Hopefully you don't get a few points ticked off of that for that. Fingers crossed. Let's see. So what I'll do instead then is, what can we do? Okay, I'm all right with that. We'll do a function, I suppose, in our cookbook for get flavor combos as keys. I think that would be best. Get flavor combo array. So we'll go back into cookbook flavor combo here. We're gonna need another one. We're going to call it a function, and it's going to be get flavor combo as array. And then what it's going to do is it's going to return a, so let's see, return a, and we only have Godot. Oh, we only have good and very good. Oh, well, that's nice. And I agree there's no real point in VG, although that's probably what I got. Ah, well, that's good at least. I like that system. I'm used to getting the letter system. It gave me nightmares, I tell you. So we'll go ahead, let's see. And we want to return an array of our flavor combos. FLAVOR underscore, underscore COMBO. And I forget if the arrow goes before or after. You go after, I see. All right, we do this then. You do that there. There you go. And now on our function get flavor as combo as array, what we're going to do is we have a var, we have a temp, and we'll go and do temp array. We'll go ahead and do that, and it's going to be an array of flavor combo. So we'll go ahead and just grab you here. So temp array flavor combo equals you there, you're empty. And we're doing an array here like that, do a space there. All right, and then at the very end, we're going to return our temp array. So temp array is what it should be. So I'll just do temp underscore array. There we go. Underscore array. There you are. And for completely different reasons, I'd probably never hire anybody with a degree like mine. Most of my courses feel like scams. Oh boy, I couldn't tell you the quality of courses. I realized the courses that I was taking weren't for me, so I ended up dropping out. But I would hope at least that if you do go, that you do feel like you're getting your money's worth and your time's worth. Let's see, return temp array is what we're returning. So next up, what we need to do is for, and we'll say FLAVOR underscore COMBO in, and this is where we'll do the keys. So for flavor combo in flavor combo dot get keys, get underscore get keys, right? Or no, dot keys. That there. We'll go ahead and do temp array dot append, and we're going to append. And this is where I believe we do. Let's see.
Noise 70 just redeemed posture check.
There we are, checking our posture. And I'm in it for like employer attention, pretty much 50-50. I see. That makes sense too, yeah. Especially if like you're going into big industry AAA games. Yeah, having degrees and having reputable sources and been a quite a while. I thought I saw your name pop up earlier, but it could be quite a while in dating. Well, welcome in all the same. If not for the second time today, for multiple times for the first time. Let's see. We'll go ahead and do temp array, and then we'll do flavor combo dot get, and then we'll go ahead and do flavor combo here, flavor combo. And then at the end, we'll go ahead and do flavor combo, temp array dot, and this is where we'll do erase, and then we'll do flavor combo dot none. We don't need you. There we are. Now, okay, does seem like it's fine now. So we'll just grab this function back in our info panel. So back in this guy here, we'll just do you here. So that there, flavor combos. And we'll go ahead and also do cookbook. So COOKBOOK dot. And then we'll do get flavor combo as array. There we go. And we don't have to erase the none anymore because it's not needed. And cookbook dot. Now, why are you angry? Cookbook here is working. Is our cookbook not up and running? Save that there. All right, go back to here, save. Yeah, your cookbook here. We're cookbook here. Oh, cookbook. I see. All right, I suppose. All right, now if we do our print let's see if it works now after doing that translation. Does it work? Are we functional? Are we good to go? Oh, well, no, that's not the test. It's this guy here. I click on the run current scene button, and it should give us a list of all of the, yes, it does. Lovely, look at that. We get all of the names right there. Good to go. Okay, so since this is the case, and hi, tiny lady fly. Oh, that sounds adorable. Welcome into stream, and thank you for the follow. Welcome into arrays and descriptions. So let's see. Now that we have all of our guys here, what we're going to do is we're going to need to make a child. So if we go back into our customer right page here, for our grid container, we're going to need to create a new we're going to do a few things. First off, now that we know that we have our combos, what we're going to do is we're going to do a var, and we're going to do a new panel, new panel, and it's going to be a customer panel. So it's going to be a flavor combo info panel. So it's going to be one of these flavor combo info panels, and we're going to set it equal, and then we do our flavor. So we grab the guy from before, flavor combo info panel dot, and we do dot new, I believe, or how do we do that? Is it dot instantiate? Oh, hold on. If I do this and then this, does that work? Dot new? Oh, never mind. I don't know why I thought I had to instantiate. Hold on. I think I know why. Go to customers. Where are we at? Customer, you there? No, customer manager. Customer manager. Why did I think I had to instantiate it? Do I do it up here? No, we do. Customer scene. Yep. How do we use a customer scene? We do dot, yes, dot instantiate. That is what we're supposed to do. Okay, good. I am following what I thought. So we need to grab our customer info panel scene. We'll also call it that, so SCENE. Actually, we'll just say PANEL underscore SCENE. Panel scene, that's easier to pronounce. So panel scene, you there, and we're going to do dot instantiate. That's what we should do. Once we instantiate it, next what we're going to do is we're going to do new panel. So new panel here, and then next up we're going to do new panel dot. We're going to then do dot, and it should be set values. We can go ahead then add our combo. So we add our combo, and then we do new panel underscore, and we should be able to do dot, and then we should be able to say, once we set the values, we should be able to, you know what, as well, if we're doing set values, it should also be able to set the panel. So this should work. We should just do this. I don't know why we would want to do two different commands. So let's go back into our guy here very quickly, and in our set values, we'll just grab our panel here as well, and then we'll just do that. There we go. 2-for-1 deal. And you thought you got away with this time? Did you? Thunder is really cracking. Welcome in, Torrid. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. And we're going to need to what? What? Did I misspeak or something? Let me go and save this guy here. Back into our customer right panel, we have our set values. And what this is going to do is for each one of these, it's going to make a new panel. And after that is done, after that's good to go, what we'll then add in is, let's see, new set value, you there. Lastly, what we're going to do is we need to add it as a child. So we'll say grid container dot, and I should be able to do dot, let's see, how do I set the child? Dot, back to our customer manager. How do we set child? Dot, sign, nope, idle, nope. Who sets the child? Add child, add child, dot, add underscore child, and we'll set the new panel as a child. New panel. But before that, we need to set the name of the panel as well. And Eris, how many welcomes did you do today? I did a plenty. And oh, outbreak's about to start. Hold on. Let me go ahead and do this here. We also want to set the new panel's name. So new panel dot name, and we're gonna set it equal to war combo. So we'll go ahead and do let's see, where do we call it? Like cookbook dot flavor combo, and then we're gonna do dot find key, and then we're gonna do combo, and then we're gonna do plus, and then we're gonna do let's see. You're gonna be that there. How do we do the first letter as the, hold on, Godot for only do first letter capitalize. How do you do it? Is it dot capitalize? And plenty, many, I tell ya. We do dot capitalize. So let's see. Dot capitalize, dot capitalize. Do these little brackets here. And then lastly, what we're going to do is say panel, panel. And I will go lurk and annoy you from time to time. Well, Torrid, stream's about to be up a little bit soon, but I still do appreciate the sentiment. Let me bring you back to here, and add start in 3 minutes. Yep, we should be fine. So that's there, that's labeled as panel, and we create that as a child. So the hope is that when we click on play, we should get all of these guys here, but whether or not they're enabled, none of these should be enabled because the cafe is not a thing, is what I'm going to guess it's going to say. But so that we don't get that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, let's see, new book, you there. I'm just going to grab a level. So let's see, we'll do our prototype level here. We'll drag and drop you into here. So drag and drop you into here. And then we'll go ahead and hopefully what I should be able to do is, before ready, we can do our cookbook dot current level equals, and we'll do prototype level. There we go. Hopefully that does that so we don't have to worry about anything else. Let's see. And who allowed this? I have to speak with a manager. What do you mean? It's always been like that. Did you allow this? Oh, no. But I'll be no manager. Oh boy. Let's see. Run current scene. Let's try the new book and we get... Alrighty. So error cannot load favorite combo panel. No data level. Let's see. We do get a few. Is that 6? That's 7. I see. Hold on. If I close that here, we go back into our customer page, go back to customer left panel here, you there. And I also just realized you couldn't see it. Hold on. We'll remove this guy here so you don't get it. Save it there. Okay, now you should be able to see it if I click on, let's see, run current scene. You should be able to see, hold on, and I can see it. Hold on, and I am so manager. Can you not see my super cool manager badge? Very official. Hold on now. Oh boy. When we go to the right, what you can't see is that there's 6 of these guys. However, we kind of need more of them. They don't look quite nicely. Well, yeah, they don't have to look to them, and that's because the sizing isn't good quite yet because we don't have all of them filled out. So I'm thinking we just make basic bare ones with the none, and I think that'll be good to go. So a few more things. I definitely think we could do this in like the next 20 minutes. So we'll have the ad break. We'll clean that up. And then we'll also make sure we can test it out with the no level current data. That's fine. That's okay. That's all right. So we'll have the ad break run, and then we will wrap this up. Fingers crossed. So with that said, let's see. Left page number 0, left page number 1. What I'm wondering is, when I click run, the scene does do the pages, right? If I go to the right page, yes, 0, 1. Never mind then. We're good. All right. And I have to speak with you, sir, about this hard alien employee. She starts our great work today, huh? I have to speak with you, sir, about this hard alien employee. And I don't know what alien employee you're talking about. I'm no employee. I'm a CEO. That's what I am. I'm all cool and extra and special. Yeah. Hold on. Let me grab this. Let's see. And let me clear my nose. Give me 1 second here. Welcome into stream, XD Zerker. She's a one-man army company. Exactly. We're all business here. And poink means pink and purple. I could not decide. Oh, I see. It wasn't an error you were trying to do. You actually had. Yeah, there was a point to it. I see. Well, I'm more purple than I'd say pink. You know, I'm a cool type of purple. My hair is purple, most certainly. And then the necklace is also a little pink. So that's a pretty good combination. And hi, Rodrigo. Welcome back in. How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty well. We're almost done. We didn't get to, well, we did things that we didn't need to do yet. So we're already ahead of the ball, truth be told. And I most certainly, once stream is over, will be also continuing to work on this. So that'll be fun too. Let me go ahead and get the rest of my tea. And she's cotton candy. Hold on now. I don't like cotton candy. I hope I'm not cotton candy flavor, especially bubblegum. I never liked the bubblegum flavor. Let me get the rest of my tea here. Lovely. If anything, I would want to be blue raspberry. And who in the world does not like cotton candy? It just has a weird taste to it, especially bubblegum. But blue raspberry, anything blue raspberry usually turns out to be quite tasty. So if you're calling me blue raspberry, I'll take it. And maybe not be, you know, close to blue, but you know, my hair and my, what's it called? My jacket, that's pretty close to blue raspberry. And I also dislike cotton candy. Yeah, see? And I mean, you can make cotton candy any flavor you want since it's just colored sugar. Yeah, but usually when you think cotton candy, you usually think the pink one, like the really soft pink, and blue cotton candy is blue raspberry. I think so. And
cat set on keyboard
sure.
just
I can certainly have a little bit more water here. I thought it was blueberry flavored, in which case I also don't like blueberry. But thank you for the hydrate redeem, and welcome back from the ad breaks. Ad break from the ads. That's pretty close. Let's go ahead and wrap this up. I think we're really close to finishing it. So what I wanted to say was initially that if I click on here, so I click on run current scene, let's double check here. Run current scene, we should see a total of 6 when we move this over. Yes, 6. However, that looks a little wonky and I don't like the way it looks. I'd rather there be, I think, 12. So what we'll do is that once we go through all of these guys, we'll add an additional number of them. So let's get a little creative here. We'll have them as the none number, and then if it's none, we can say question mark. So let's see. We'll do right page, left page, and how can we do that? These are just temporary until they look nicer, so they don't have to be anything. Truth be told, they're just here for organization's sake. And guess the flavor of my gum? Not a pickup line. Yeah, strawberry raspberry is quite delicious too. And the brain is not braining anymore. And cotton candy is simply too sweet, like cupcakes. And muffins are superior. Ooh, muffins are nice. Like a cheesecake raspberry muffin, delicious. So let's see. What we'll do is on our right page side, on our little grid guy here, we should be able to, once we finish, and we'll say var, and we'll say sizing. So var. Sizing additional ADDITIONL additional sizing 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 underscore AMOUNT additional sizing amount. I'll set this to 12. I think 12 was the number. We'll set it to int, so int equal to 12, and then we'll also make this an export var just in case I need to change it. So at export var like that, and then after that, what we'll go ahead and do is additional sizing amount will be minus equal, and then we'll go ahead and grab the children of the grid container. So grid container dot get child count underscore child count. So however many children we already have, subtract that number. And then, oh, I forget, is it for something in range, I think, right? Possibly for, how do you do a loop based on a number? Is it for something in range? So for amount in range, and then we do our up to additional sizing amount, right? I think that's what you do. And then we do this, and then that's pass, something like that. I think that'll work. And then banana nana bread, goated. Hold on now, definitely not. And I baked you a pie. What flavor is it? Pie flavored. Cinnamon butterscotch, quite delicious. And for I in range, oh, so this is right? For I in range, for amount in range. And then what we're going to do is we are going to make another panel. So another panel guy here. We don't need to set the values though. Instead, what we're going to do is we're just going to change the panel's visibility. So we're going to do new panel dot, and we're going to say, is it self-modulo or is it modulo? The one that changes everything and its children's. I believe it's modulate, double checking. Does not affect child. Unlike self-modulate. Yes, self-modulate is the one we're looking for. So we're going to set the self-modulate equal to, and then we're going to do color, so COLOR, and then we should be able to do brackets, and I should just be able to lower down that alpha, set that alpha to 0. There we are. And what this is doing is it's creating additional children after our current one, so it should fill it up so that the structure doesn't look too funny. So if I click this play button again, and modulate is for everything, self is just for self. Oh, I see. Hold on. Modulates for everything, self is just for self. Modulates for everything, modulate. M-O-D-U-L-A-T-E, modulate. And pumpkin bread, ooh. Cinnamon walnuts, I can't do walnuts, but I can do pumpkin bread and cinnamon. Yeah. That sounds delicious. Let's see, do that there and run current scene. Okay, so if I click play now, what we should be able to see is now they look nicer because of the spacing of the 12. The other ones are invisible at the moment, and as we add more, they'll be filled out. But for now, I definitely think, and the areas could also be modified. You can see there's a little bit of a comma space, so you can't see, but there's a little bit to the right, the words are coming out of the text. That can completely be fixed. That's a-okay. Lastly, what we want to do is figure out the level data and see if we can make sure that's good to go. So to do that, what we're going to do is, for the moment, we're going to do an @export var. Let's see, our new book here. Yep. Where do we use our customer page at? Is it here? Where are we importing that level that I tried to do? Customer left page? Is this where we're doing the level data? Customer right page? Is that where we're doing the level data at? New book, you should have the level data somewhere. Yes, here we are. So we'll do @export var, @export var test _ LDL. It's going to be a level L, well, it works, yeah, level data. And then we're going to do cookbook equals u, cookbook.current level equals u. That should hopefully work. And we'll just grab our prototype. So prototype, level here, and actually we'll do our sandbox. Sandbox, we have here our flavor of bittersweet and memory. Let's do all three. Yeah, that's fine. And to see if it works. So I'll go ahead and I'll drag and drop it onto our new book. So our new book should now have the levels we need. Test level here. Save it. Now let's run it. So run current scene. Let's see if it works now. No, it says could not set flavor panel, no level data. Okay, that's all right. We have you here, set tabs, assign menu. So where can we set this guy up at? When we do, we can do customer page, customer left page, customer right page. It's just not getting the cookbook current level. That's the issue at the moment. And I just want to do a quick test, so it doesn't have to really be anywhere. It could just be a test position. So I'll go and remove you here. Yeah, I would like this to be the test level data. So how can we do this? New book, current level there and there. I guess we'll have a function for utility. So utility, utility dot set book pages. Yeah, dot emit. There we go. And are we doing any, do you have anything in you? Yeah, no, you're good, lovely. So set pages. So we'll have the pages wait to do it. And where are we doing initialize labels at? That's where we need to look. So controlling and finding. And we have here our pages groups, initialize labels upon ready. We're going to do something else. We're going to pass that there. And instead, what we're going to say is utility. So utility, utility dot setbookpages dot connect. And now we're going to do initialize labels. So this will only go off once we say in code that, hey, yeah, now we're ready for you. So trying again, now that we have, hopefully it's set, it should be functional. We'll go ahead and click on our run current scene here. And evil laughter, lemon drizzle. Lemon, I don't know about that lemon bit there. Drizzled almonds, definitely can't do almond. No, I can, but never had them before. And finally found your weakness. You can't do all or penis or really any nuts. They're just all bad. And let's see, invalid assignment of property text key. Let's see, find key, set panel, find key. Why are you angry? On string of base nil. Cookbook.flavorcombo.find key. Where are we doing our flavor combo at? Flavor combo equals new flavor combo. We'll pause it here. We'll do that there. Click on stop you, play on you. And I may have to fight you for that opinion. And no Reese's, no peanut butter? Neither. Nay. They're not good for me. Let's see. So first flavor, new flavor combo. Let's see. We're setting you to 1. That's good. We do that there, and then we check and grab the first of you and the second of you and you that there. All of you guys here should be good to go. So set value. Yep. Okay. I guess we do need to do set value and set panel for some of them. So hold on. We do. What we can do then, I'll go ahead and remove that guy because they are needed. So, at least for testing's sake, I will go ahead and save that, copy that. I think I know the issue because they're null. So, we'll go ahead and do customer level here. They don't need to be set. Their values, nothing needs to be done for them. Let's go back into our customer right page, this guy here. And for these guys, we don't even need to set them. So there's no set value being done here. Is that the issue? we'll do set value and then a new panel dot, let's see, set panel and then set panel. Try that. Okay, now go back to new books here, go and play here. And yeah. I forgot the word for it for a second. Allergic, yeah. Not good for my body. It rejects it. Like with animal fur, does not like it. Animal fur, nothing. It doesn't like it. That doesn't stop me. Well, unless it's deadly, of course. And in the case of nuts, very much. And I might have to fight you. You'll have to fight my body for it to agree. It's like the time I went to a cat cafe for the first time, and I was in bed for the next 2 days because I couldn't breathe. But it was worth it. It was so worth it. Oh boy, let's see here. Label combo title text, and then we do cookbook flavor combo dot find keys flavor combo. Why are you angry here? And didn't weird everybody's got like 8 meters of primal or just a pile digestion for food? Huh? Oh boy, I thought you were just wrong. Now, never ever have I ever been Banafi. And she's over there eating PBG sandwich slam again. I remember watching a short of this like EMT channel that does skits, and I remember seeing one where this person really loves peanut butter, but they're so allergic to it that they just thought, well, if I want to eat peanut butter, then I just take the EpiPen. Oh boy. So let's see here. We are at a breakpoint. Our flavor combo is 0, which is none. And that's not true. Our flavor combo, our new flavor combo up here. Hold your horses. Let's lock here. Try again. So let's see, run current scene. Yep. And so now we're just lying, huh? Like, what do you mean lying, Vanafi? Hold on now. When have I ever? New flavor combo equals flavor combo. So why do we set the flavor combo to none then? If our flavor combo equals you there, I am perplexed. Let's see, you there. Move you there, close you there again. Go back to our customer right page, back to you here. Don't have to set you here. Set values. Our customer, let's see, customer page here. If we go back to our right page, you there. And then set values. I want to print, or at least, let's have you print out flavor combo. Print flavor combo. There you go. And then we'll do that guy there. We should get 1 back because this is the first flavor combo. And we get, oh, wrong area. We click on you here, and then we click on run current scene. And what do we get? Let's see. We get you. Okay, so you here, we are printing out 1. Alrighty then. We go ahead and step into it. So new flavor combo, first flavor, second flavor. We go ahead and go in. So now we're if is locked. So we have self, flavor title, flavor combo. We go ahead and enter because we're not. And then flavor combo. So we grab the flavor combo, cookbook flavor combo dot find key. Should give us a text, but it doesn't. So let's see, icon image, all of you guys there. Label, combo title. Oh, you're null. Is that a title? Yeah, I see. I'm thinking maybe it's because it hasn't been made yet, if I had to guess. The title, so these nodes haven't been created yet, which is why we're getting null. Yeah, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, How can we do that then? This might be a problem for later today. I know what the issue is. So to explain, we have these nodes, right? They're being created. But before they can finish being created, we're setting the values. So we're setting values for things that don't exist yet. So we need to wait for them to exist before we change the values. And right now, when we get to this part of the code, our title doesn't exist yet. So of course we can't set the value. And I'm wondering how I did it. I ran into that in async burr. I've ran into that problem before. I just can't remember what I did about it. As it's solvable. It most certainly is. It's just a matter of finding out. I thought because we're using a signal here, but yeah, I know the problem. I just don't remember how I fixed it, but I know the issue. So unfortunately, we won't be able to, let's see. Does it all jog my memory on what this is? So we make that, yeah, it makes the children. And once the children are created, we then have to do the set values. Yeah, I know the issue, just got to figure that out, but we're good to go. I can certainly figure that out for the rest of today. So we're good to go in that regard too. Yeah. I think what I can get done, definitely, if all goes well, if I don't get sicker, By Sunday, I should, if everything's completed, be able to do this page and the order page, but we'll see, fingers crossed. And just have the node emit a signal when it's completed initializing and only set a value once the signal is received. How do again for that? That sounds like what I did before. The thing is, if we go to you here, for example, our customer manager, so our customer manager, this guy here, we make a customer. So for example, let's see customer, we should have a spawn customer one here. Yeah, so we spawn, we add the child as a customer. Oh, maybe that's it. We have to add the child first, maybe. So we set the customer, we add the child, and then we do the function that sets the values. Fine, it works. So is it that we just have to do it the other way around? Hold on, just curious. So we do you, we create you, and then we do you here. Is that what you need to do? And then we also need to do add child here. Is that going to fix it? If not, I'm just going to have to compare and contrast the customer manager and see about that, because there is a way to do it. And let's see, got to new book, click on you here, click on run current scene. If we get a crash, then again, that's okay, that's all right. Nope. Yeah, as I said before, it's really wonky sometimes, but the good news is it worked, and screamed at the child until it agrees with you. Don't do that. Isn't that called gentle parenting? And could not set up customer profile page for code customer Necromancer. Doesn't matter. That's in this error here. I've been having this guy, so we're okay. For some reason, it does it twice, so this can be ignored. I don't know why it does it, but it's okay. What is important, and what's important to notice, is that our titles and everything else are working. Look at that. Sweet, sweet, bitter, bitter, sweet, bitter, sweet memory, bitter memory, memory, memory. And if we wanted to disable memory in the game, let's see, all I would have to do, if it works as intended, is we click on our sandbox level. We should just be able to remove memory, for example. And now if we click play on the scene, we should get question mark, question mark, question mark. So let's see, go to hue in here, and look at that. Now all of the memories have been locked. So it's working. It's doing what it needs to do. It looks a little wonky, but all in all, this is really nice to see. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, if we remove the bitter than anything else, all the memory ones are disabled because we don't have them. They exist in the game at the moment, but they're just not enabled, which is nice to see. So it's working, and the thing I thought would fix it did fix it. I just had to add it as a child first, which is, you know what, Godot, you can have that one. Lovely. Okay then, so let's see, what shall I be doing? I will be working on the order page. The order page is like the customer page. It's what we mostly did at the beginning of the stream here, where we did the description and names and things of that nature. So I'll work on the icons, things of that, and I will be working on it later today. Definitely can certainly do that. So I'll go ahead and I'll drag you down to here. I'll drag you down to here and here. I'll bring you back into this screen here. And with that said and done, if you'd like to catch me working on it later today, if you want to get some productivity done, or if you just like to hang out for the vibes, you can join the Discord. So let's see, exclamation Discord. And if you'd also like the up and up on the up-to-date things that go on with the game, so if you're interested in the development and behind the scenes, you can certainly join the Discord. With that said though, if you're on YouTube, that'll be it for me. I'm going to go to the end screen, and then I'm going to come back on Twitch. So if you'd like to stick around for the raid, consider sticking around. It's always fun to see if we can find new Godot game developers to watch and to participate along with. But that'll be it for me. We'll be doing more of this, whatever I can't get done between now and Sunday. So same time, same place on Sunday. And tomorrow what we'll be doing is that if you're interested in pixel art, we'll be learning how to draw pixel art hands. That'll be a fun topic. So with all of that said and done, again, stick around if you wanted to be here for the raid, end screen, and then I'm going to come back, all right? No speaking. With that said, I hope you all have a lovely morning, afternoon, good evening, or good night. I'll see you all soon, alright? Bye.